What's up, guys? Welcome to a stream today. Happy Saturday. Wanted to go live. Last week we did a live stream and we went over some stocks last week, and it actually turned out pretty good. We did really good on some of the plays, and yesterday was actually a really good day for the market. So hopefully we can continue that going into Monday. There are a few things to watch for the coming week, and I'll kind of go over that in just a bit. But hopefully you guys made some money on Friday. We had a really good day. Quickly, I do want to share the Discord if you guys are interested. It's completely free. I'm just trying to grow a community where we can kind of talk about investments. If you have any questions, you can just post them in here. And it's still a very small group, but hopefully you can learn something from there if you have questions, and use that as one of your resources in investing and maybe day trading also. So we do post some trades in here, and just a few different things. So feel free to join. It's completely free, and I'll post the link in here in just a second. Hopefully you guys can take a look, and if you're interested, just join. It's completely free, like I said. I just gotta find it. Just gotta find the link real quick. 1 second. But yeah, today I want to go over some stocks that I'll be watching this week. Last week I did the same thing, and it actually worked out pretty good for me. So I figured I'll do it again and just kind of go through the process. And if you guys have any questions, let me actually do 1 second. Let me just copy this real quick. All right, so I guess the first thing, on the last stream I did say that we have the charts looking actually really good. I thought this would be a head and shoulders, but that actually didn't. It broke down, but it got right back up above the neckline. So don't really know if we'll do a head and shoulders. And we actually also broke out of this descending trend line, so that's great to see. Going into Monday, I do expect us that we're going to retouch probably close to 446. That is the 200 moving average. So that's what I'll be looking for. And we could possibly even retest, I guess, 450. So the only things that I would say to look forward to, we do have a lot of Fed speakers this week, especially first half of the week. So on Monday we have Bolstick speaking right before market opens. That's going to be at 8:30 East or 8 o'clock Eastern. So that'll be before the market, and that'll be then we'll have Jerome Powell speaking. So not exactly sure what all he's going to cover in those, but same thing for Tuesday and Wednesday. You can see Control F OMC. You can see we have 3 different FOMC members. They'll all be speaking throughout the day. And then going into Wednesday, we'll have Jerome Powell speaking again. So I did cover this in yesterday's stream, but just wanted to bring this back up to you guys so you guys are aware of it. And yeah, so Jerome Powell will be speaking at 8 on Wednesday. So that'll be before the market. That'll be something to definitely look into. Going into Tuesday, before market closes on Tuesday, definitely remember that he'll be speaking on Wednesday. So one thing though is every time he speaks, the market seems to calm down and actually go up. So hopefully that goes that way this week. As far as Friday, the market did really good, but I did buy a few puts just to hedge myself. If the market opens up great on Monday, I'll probably end up cutting those for a loss. I just wanted to hedge some of the portfolio that I have. And yeah, so let me know your thoughts on some of this stuff here. But hopefully we can get above the 200 moving average. I think that is the main indicator that a lot of people are watching. So you can see once we are up above that, we tend to be very bullish. Even for this scenario here, we got above it, and we ended up running another 2 or 3 days before really pulling back. So definitely look into covering the 200 moving average. And yeah, so with that being said, let's go ahead and shift over to I guess the plays that we did last week. So this is what we covered last week in last week's video, and we did pretty good for the most part. We covered Shift. I thought this was going to be a very bullish company going into earnings, and man, they've been exceeding my expectations. Not so much in the earnings, but just with the price action. This one was one that actually got beat down pretty heavily, but it's been really doing good with the calls that we got. And we actually got those around 20 cents, and I think they're around 50 or 60 cents. So very happy with this one. And we actually did break above this is the 50 moving average, so that's great. And we had a really strong resistance here around $2.40. So very happy about that. I think our next target is probably around 350. Only major resistance is going to be around $3. Psychologically, that seems like it's going to be a resistance there. And you can see that is where we've had a lot of consolidation as well. So that is a reason I think this is going to be a strong wall that we need to break through. But overall, the stock does look really bullish. Now, not to say it's going to go straight up, but we could actually even kind of do a pullback and then continue this way. As long as we stay above, I guess, $2.40, I think we're doing good. And then, yeah, and then this will be our main next mission or next target to get through. So really happy about Shift. They're doing great. I think with the cars being like just going up, inflation is going to help car appreciation, I think. And also used cars, especially with the gas prices going up. A lot of people are going to be flipping and swapping their vehicles to better economics. So that's going to help the used car market. And I know someone was talking about the supply chain stuff, but I don't really think that affects the used cars because they're not manufacturing these cars. These cars are actually already out in the market. They're just exchanging owners, right? So that's not going to really affect Shift and some of the other not automakers, but auto sales, like Carvana and Car Gurus. So the main reason we did play this one and we covered it in the last stream was because Car Gurus, for example, they did really good for earnings. And even Carvana did really good. Let's pull that up real quick. Oops, it's CVNA, my bad. But yeah, they did really good, so I figured it would be the same thing going into Shift. So don't want to cover too much about Shift, but definitely keep an eye out on it. It has been having a really good volume. You can see our average volume is only about 5 million. And we've been doing 3x that most recently. So, and that's actually really good to see. Volume is going to be the most important thing to really dictate how a stock moves. So yeah, I'm excited to see where this one goes in the coming week. And actually one really crazy thing about this one is with the volatility, this one's actually held up really good. And I guess I'll say I think the reason is because this one was one that actually got shorted pretty heavily. So I think this one's going to continue to run, not overnight, right? But I think it can continue this uptrend. And yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to join the Discord. It's completely free, and we actually covered that one in here as well. And then I just kind of post informational stuff there for free. So everything on there is free, and just trying to grow a community, and hopefully you guys can use that as a resource for your investing and trading. But yeah, we're going to cover a few stocks. The other ones, some of these can actually continue running. Stone was another one that I mentioned as well. Stone did really good as well for earnings. Now, we didn't hit all our targets, but this one was one that actually did really good. You can see the spike in volume. It actually ran up 42%. The market did help this one continue on its uptrend. So that's good to see. Our next target will probably become around $15. Psychologically, this is another strong resistance. You can see the consolidation here. So that is why I kind of labeled this as our next resistance. So yeah, keep an eye on this one. This one's like a Brazilian fintech, kind of like a Square. And this one's just been beat down. I think it was trading around, what was it, like almost like $100 at one point. So this one's actually really interesting. They got just destroyed with this last earnings just because, I guess, I don't actually remember, to be honest, but this was a big gap down. And you see it lost about 47% in one day just because of one earnings. So on the last stream I did cover this one. I said this one was expected for a bounce back, and I think we got the calls for like 80 cents, and they're actually trading around almost $5. So that was a good 4 or 5xer there. So definitely did really good last week with these, and so I guess I want to continue that momentum going into next week. So kind of just going to spend the stream today and kind of go over some of the ones that are interesting for me, and we'll kind of do the same system that we did last week. So first, I just like to kind of highlight the ones that are interesting to me. This is not to say that I'll play everything, but I think you guys can kind of pick up the ones that you like, and if you do have one that you want me to cover on here today, just comment them in the comments or the chat, and we can take a look at it, because I do have some time, so hopefully I'll be streaming for a while, and I already kind of have my eyes on a few that I was looking at these. I haven't done any research on these, but these are the ones that I've been looking at. Excuse me. So for the first Monday open, Pinduoduo, this is a Chinese stock, and I guess we'll kind of highlight the ones that I'm interested that are more on the Chinese side, because I do want to play. I mean, there's tons of companies this week that I think would provide a great opportunity to make some money, just from like the ones that I'm highlighting now. This GAN one is like it's like a betting. So that one I think is we'll have to look at some of the betting data that we got from other stocks. What's up, man? What's your thoughts on ggpi? Oh, that's one of my favorite SPACs right now. I've covered that one on my channel a lot, and actually it did really good on Friday, and I did cover it on the stream yesterday. It's really good that we're getting our volume back, so our average volume is around 2 million, and that's great to see. I was covering this yesterday, and you can kind of see some from the stuff that I was marking out, but basically what I see is it looks like we did do like a double bottom here. So we came down and touched this 1050, and we've actually touched it twice. So if you kind of take a look at it from a bigger picture, it looks like a W, which is usually like a double bottom. So I do expect us to probably come up back to this monthly level here, which is around $12. Now do consider that we kind of need to have a strong indexes, so you just have to kind of watch the SPY and also the NASDAQ, right? So as long as these continue to go up, then I think we should be good. Another thing that I will watch is for ggpi here, we're back in ggpi, is our volume. I kind of want to watch our volume kind of start getting back up to some of these levels. So on average, I think we're doing around, is this 9 million? 8 million? So when we had, let me just reset this chart so we can see it better. Oh, actually, it's not wanted. So yeah, 9 million is not a lot of volume, but it is a lot more than we've actually been doing recently. But you can see like our last big spike up to $12, we needed around around 5 million in volume. So this is the type of volume that we need to continue this uptrend up to $12. So that's my first point that I see it there. I do see us continuing also because one of the guys in the Discord, he said that he thinks that we could announce the merger coming up this week or next week. And if you kind of take a look at the calendar, I think we're in like Q2 already. So they want to close the deal by the second quarter. So I do think that I'm expecting an announcement at least within the month, just because I guess the time crunch. Now they can also always announce a pushback and kind of extend the deadline and stuff, but I don't know. I don't think that will sit well with some of the investors. And I still think this one needs some more love. We haven't really had like a huge run since November. Was it November? Let's see when this was. Yeah, like November. Yeah. So I actually started getting shares around this $13 and stuff. I thought it would continue to go up, but then I started averaging down. I think my average was around $11. I think that we'll probably continue running. We'll do kind of like this pre-SPAC merger run. Probably about to easily. I think we could probably do 12, but I think our run will probably go up to about $15. To be honest, I don't see us going to 25 or 30. Just because with like a bear market, I think valuation is a lot more important to investors and people. Especially like retail. Some retail don't really look at the fundamentals and stuff, but It is a little more scarier to get like a rich valuation company when you're in a bear market. So for example, Rivian, a lot of people got crushed up here because they were buying this at like, I don't even know, like 1K ratio, like price to sales ratio. Let me just kind of show you that. So Rivian, and basically I'm sure you know what the price to sales ratio is, but this has like a 600 price to sale ratio, okay? And so that's like at $45. So imagine this when it was at like $120. They're basically paying like 600 times what they're making in revenue. So that's a very, very rich valuation. And so imagine when people were buying this one for like $100 and something. Like for the company to be valued that, they would have to make more revenue. And so it's going to take a long time, in my opinion, for them to get back up here, right? For ggpi though, I don't think they have a very rich valuation, especially if it comes down to about $10. And that's why actually I do like this one as a long term. So like sell at 15, 16, then buy back lower. Yeah, I think that's my plan. I've kind of talked with some of the people on the Discord. Yeah, I think they kind of agree with that too. They I mean, you could even start trimming some of the stuff here around $12 and or 12, maybe like sell a third here, sell a third here, and then keep the rest up to this level here. So by the way, this is not financial advice. This is just you can always buy back in, you know, especially if the market, you know, a lot of people are scared of recession and stuff, and so the high growth stocks will definitely get impacted by that. And so this won't be the only opportunity you have to invest. And if for some reason it goes up to $20 or something, we'll probably pull back to 15 at one point, and down the road you'll have another opportunity. It might not be like the very bottom where you get in, but the company will be more established, and paying at $15 will be more reasonable. You know, it'll be more safer, if you get what I'm saying. So like right now, yes, you're paying a lot less for it, but there's a little bit more risk. But down the line, if you're paying a little bit more, like let's say 13 or 15, you'll be paying a little bit more, but you'll have all this time of the company growing and developing, right? So I think that's something like a risk reward. You pay a little bit more, but by this time frame, it's a little bit more established. Either they've started like opening the new factories in South Carolina and stuff. But yeah, this one's actually like one of my favorites. We were covering this one in the live stream yesterday. Tons of and we can kind of pull up some of their because yeah, see, we were doing some heavy research on yesterday's stream. So they just continued to expand. So they just expanded into, what was it, the UAE, which is a huge market. $15 is 20 valuation, 30. Yeah, I think, yeah, 15 will be 30 because $10 is 20, I believe. So in my opinion, if we have a bear market, it's at the top. It should be, let me post it down below. Let me just copy. It should be in the chat room. It's not. If you scroll up to the chat, I'll just post it down again. It's completely free, and you can just I guess contribute if you like. We have one guy in here that kind of follows ggpi. His name is Boogeyman. So if you ask questions, he can help. I follow Polestar pretty closely. I used to make a lot of ggpi videos, but with the bear market and stuff, it's just a little discouraging. I don't think a lot of people would watch them, but we do have a big following in ggpi. Not in the Discord, but in the Discord is just me and Boogeyman. But just in Twitter and everything, you can see there's a huge following. I love ggpi, and seems a lot better than Lucid. Yeah, it's a lot better, I think. But we do post some day trades in there too. So I don't know if you guys are day traders, but yeah, you feel free to not be shy. We don't have many members, and there's like probably like 5 or 6 of us. This guy was actually making some good money this week. This is Mojo. His name is Hobo Mojo. What did he make? He did really good. He was like buying Facebook calls, like some YOLO plays though, so definitely be careful. But yeah, so I think Polestar would do really good compared to Lucid. I think Lucid has been like even didn't Kevin, I think, meet up with him, or his dad got a Lucid or something, and I think his dad's happy with it, but, or his father-in-law is happy with it, but they've had a lot of problems. And yeah, I would definitely buy Polestar. There's tons of research on it, like on our last stream. I think Polestar and Tesla's prices are now like the same. I think Tesla just raised their prices up again. So where is it? We were just talking about prices. Yeah, here we go. This is actually a really good article. I mean, not a great article, but it gives you an idea of like comparison between Tesla and the Polestar. So Tesla did they priced up their cars, and if you take a look, I think they're doing 63,000. Okay, this is like the current price of a Polestar, or a Model 3 now, and they actually raised it from 59 to 60. So it was $1,000 raise, and then they raised it another 3,000. So if you take a look at like just the delta from that, it's let's just say 64, right, divided by, or well, I can just do this be easier. So they raised it by 4,000, right? And that the original was like 60,000. So they did like almost a 7% raise in their prices. Tesla did. So they did a 6 or 7%, and that actually kind of reflects some of the inflation stuff too. So that is actually very scary. So imagine Lucid trying to do deliveries, right? They say his link has expired. Oh, really? Let me see if I can find the other one. Sorry. Oh, you can probably go to my Twitter. Let me see. I can post that from the Twitter. 1 second. I kind of posted it on here, and hopefully this will work. Let me see if this will work. Hopefully that works. Lucid deliveries were awful, yeah, and I think it's gonna be a tough road for them, just because I mean, they already have to change their projections for this year. They only did like 100 vehicles, I think, right? Instead of like, what was it, 1,000? Then I think they needed to do 500 or 1,000 for 2021, but they completely missed that. And on top of that, not only did they miss the deliveries, but they also have tons of bugs and stuff, and like pretty like important safety issues, like the steering column or something like that. I don't follow it too much. Sorry, I'm grabbing some water because I've been talking so fast. But yeah, let's see. So I was just comparing some of the vehicle numbers. So Model 3, it basically, I guess the base model starts at about 64,000 now. Polestar, we have the 3 different models, right? So we have the like the single motor long standard. We have the single motor. So we have 2 single motor versions. We have the standard range and then the long range, and then we have the double motor, the dual motor with the long range. So I think the cheapest one, what is it, 59? So we're already selling less than Tesla's basic model, because Tesla's models, I think they go up, right? So what is it? Is this the Tesla? Yeah, the Tesla's long range is 76. Is that right? Yeah, and then they're like their big one, the big daddy one, the performance is 88, almost 89. That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, long range, same price as before. Yeah, is that for the Tesla or for the Polestar? Base Polestar 2. Oh yeah, it's one more in K. Yeah, I've traded CCIV also. I bought it like around $11 or $12, and then I sold way so early. I think I sold like started trimming some stuff at 18 and 20. I think around 22 I completely got out, just because I didn't know what, I didn't know the mass following it had. So I kind of missed out on some money, and actually it's still trading above where I sold, so I did miss out on some money. But there's always you can always take money off the table and live to trade another day, or invest another day. Let me hit up Eddie. What's up? And I think Eddie just joined, so just hit him up real quick. Hopefully, let's see. Yeah. I don't know if Eddie day trades or stuff, but you can post your trades in here. It's not many channels. We have like the vibes chat here. You can just, that's mainly the main place we hang out. And then due diligence is just basically like you can do research and stuff, just post some stuff. So yeah, I posted this earlier. That's kind of what I want to cover today. And if you make some good trades, you can post your stuff in here if you want. So I've made some money on some of these, and it's just kind of chill. But yeah, don't be shy. You can comment in there, and hopefully you find that helpful. Glad you're talking about ggpi, my second heaviest position. Yeah, I know I love Polestar ggpi. It's actually like one of the only specs that's worth investing. The other one, what's the other spec that I like? Oh, I think it's IPOF. IPOF is, I think, gonna be, they're saying it's gonna be Starlink, like, because Chamath and stuff, he left the board of was it Virgin Galactic and stuff, and so basically I don't think Elon Musk likes Bronson, and so I think like basically Chamath has to like leave. I think this is just rumors, right? And actually this is a good time to start buying IPOF, because the bottom is like $10. If I was to buy IPOF, I would probably do the warrants. You can see this has had some massive runs already, and can definitely do it again. But yeah, this one's a great one, Polestar, and this one probably are the only ones that I really like right now. The warrants for ggpi though are pretty expensive, so I don't know if I'll do warrants for them. But yeah, CTEG, so CTEG, League or Teague, yeah, Teague, glad talking about ggpi. Second heaviest position, yeah, I like them. I've kind of already did the, for ggpi, I think when we were having the Super Bowl stuff, I bought some calls here, and I actually sold them around $12. So I made more money, and now I can invest that either back into some more options when I think the merger's gonna run, or I can get some more shares. Glad you're talking about ggpi. Got Polestar for, sorry, I'm about 40 seconds behind. Oh, it's cool, but I'll kind of wait for you if you like. Yeah, around $10 is a no-brainer. Yeah, and for the most part, Chamath is like a salesman. You know, he's kind of iconic in the SPAC scene. So even if his company, you know, it's a bad company, I think he'll still move. And actually, like these are the times when you want to buy SPACs, when they're near the floor and stuff. There's not really much downside. I think if like they don't end up getting a merger, you do get your money back, but I think it does take a while for you to get that redemption back. I think that's the only downside. Like I think you will get you definitely will get your money back at $10, but it will just take a long time. Maybe like half a year or a year for them to like do all the paperwork and the transaction and close the business down or whatever. So that is the only downside. You'll kind of have your money locked away for like a year if it fails. But it's a good risk reward, I think, especially with Chamath. You know, as much as he like talks in the what you call it, like on Twitter and stuff, he's very like very active. So I think IPOF is now, can someone confirm that, or does, yeah, IPOF doesn't have much time left. Do you know the time frame for that one? I've recently just started following IPOF. Yeah, it doesn't have much time left, so they could announce soon. Yeah, that's actually a good point. So, and actually it might be a good time to start loading up. And does anybody have can they confirm I guess the Starlink? I think that's what they've been talking about, Starlink being the merger target. I don't know if you guys can confirm that, or have you guys heard about the rumor and stuff? Or do you guys just like IPOF just because? But that's definitely a good point. It is kind of scary that their time is almost, I guess their window is. I don't know if you know the time frame for like when they close it. But you can see it in a good way or I guess a bad way. Like you could either see it like, oh, they don't have enough time, I'm gonna lose my money, or you can say, oh, they don't have enough time, so the merger has to be pretty soon, you know. I'm trying not to talk as fast, but I love talking about stocks, you know. So we can go back to ggpi. I don't know if I gave you guys my price target. Well, I kind of did, didn't I? I definitely do see us going back up to 12. Like the main thing, like I was saying, is definitely watch the volume. That's probably one of the most important indicators for me. So we need to get around 5 to 7 million, and so we can keep this uptrend, like I said. Wow, I was going to mention IPOF. I bought 3K worth yesterday. Nice, man. Did you just get the shares? Or I think this is not financial advice, but the warrants are going to be a really good risk reward. Because you can see this one's already gone up to, now this is, let's just go back to February 2021. This is like a different stock market, right? Like, was it January 21? Like, people were still kind of bullish at this point, so this is definitely a different time frame, so it's hard to compare it to that. But I do see us going up to around, you know, $2, like 220, 230, because this was just recently December. Yeah, so definitely could see us coming back around $2. It'd be a lot quicker to get your money back, like a quick 2x off the warrants. But with the downside for this one is you can lose it if they don't merge with anybody. And like Teg was mentioning, said like Teague was saying that their time is almost expired or something like that. So they have like a time window for them to, I guess, merge and find a target. Do you know how the time frame works? Like that time that they have, do they have to have their business closed by that, or they just need to find somebody? Like, is it like once they find a target, do they get more time to close their business, or do they have to have their business closed? Or they have to have everything done by that time frame? Do you know? By the way, your channel's brilliant. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I've watched your ggpi videos. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I want to make some more ggpi videos. There really hasn't, I guess there is news on it, and I've been following it. I just been doing it in a stream version just because it's a little easier on me. Like those videos that I made, they take like 7-8 hours, so I kind of got burned out a little bit. But yeah, so I appreciate you guys watching them and hitting them, commenting and stuff, because they take a long time to make. Let's see, did I own IPOF? I haven't got IPOF. I want to get the warrants, but I recently started looking at just reading about the rumors and stuff, and I think with all the Ukraine stuff, there was news that Ukraine was or Europe was having like tons of signups for Starlink, and so that actually like kind of motivated me to start looking into Starlink. But let me just see if I can pull it up. Starlink, Ukraine signups. I saw an article like this. Yeah, so just like the Starlink stuff, this is like great media for them, right? And so that's why I started looking more into them. And I think they just, Elon, like you can love or hate Elon, but you know, he's always gonna he's like a human. He's like here to like help the world and stuff. So yeah, I respect Elon a lot. Yeah, so this is the one I think I read a few weeks ago. Elon says Starlink satellite internet is now active. And I think there was one where he was talking about, like, they had tons of signups, but I'm not sure if I can find that article. He sold and bought Tesla. I owned it a year ago. Yeah, the IPOF. I do want to get IPOF, especially if they do get the Starlink. I bought because I saw someone bringing it up on StockTwix, so didn't do my DD. I kept seeing, yeah. There's been a lot of rumors with the Starlink, StarX. Sold and bought Tesla. Nice, man. Yeah, you're probably up on Tesla then. I'm not sure when you sold it or when you bought it, but yeah, this is a nice chart. Like, it kind of broke out of this descending triangle, so it's kind of bullish right now. A lot of stocks are bullish now because they've been beat down for so long. So yeah, I can change the color so you can see it better. But it was in this descending triangle, and so it was kind of consolidating, and it finally broke out. So that's good to see on Tesla. I think Tesla's doing great. Tesla and Polestar are probably the only ones that I actually like for EVs. The other one I do like too is Ford, and it's actually came down quite a bit. I think it was overvalued over here, but don't they pay a dividend still? So I think the dividend's a great like an incentive to invest in this one. Plus, they've already got like the marketing, so you already know Ford and everything, right? So they're not gonna need to. They will spend some money on their marketing and stuff, but they're already well recognized, right? Like compared to Polestar, not a lot of people know about Polestar, so they definitely are starting to spend more money on marketing, which is good. Like sometimes I'll watch a video on YouTube or something, and I see the Polestar ad, or I'll be like streaming Hulu, and I actually already seen the Polestar ad, the no compromises one. So it's good to see that. Yeah, I think IPO isn't going nowhere. I'm going to buy back in on Monday. I don't know. I guess just we have to see how it develops, right? I need to follow up more on this one because at this price it definitely does look attractive at for both the shares and for IPOF. I own 1,500 shares of ggpi. Okay, I need to do my DD. Yeah, I would definitely look into IPOF. I think the reason that people like IPOF versus IPOD is because this one has a lot more money in their trust, so they can acquire like something more valuable. So it would make more sense to get like a Starlink with IPOF than IPOD, if that's right. I did very well in Lithium Americas. I think one of the buddies in the Discord told me about it. I think is it LMT? No, that's Lockheed. Lithium Americas. We were just talking about that yesterday. You didn't tell me the ticker name. You'll have to help me with the ticker name. Yeah, I think that one's like, he said it was $20. I think it was $20 or $70. He said he did good with that one too. Might sell more IPOF or all and put them in ggpi. Yeah, ggpi. I was waiting for it to come down. I thought it was gonna break the monthly level here, and it was gonna come down to $10, and I was gonna pick some up there, but the kind of the market just recovered, so it's actually doing good now. Like I'm actually bullish with the chart. We are back up to 11. Like 11 has always kind of been like a very strong resistance. Oops. Yeah. So, oops. Didn't mean to do all that. Sorry, my bad. Thanks for getting back into Lithium Americans. First time watching, I'll subscribe. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for helping me out there. What's the ticker? It's LAC. Okay. Yeah, it's at $28. This one looks good, doesn't it? Been consolidating here. It could break out soon, especially with just like materials and stuff like being like not scarce, but there's a lot of tension with materials right now. So yeah, $30 is a nice resistance, but it does look really good. It's bounced off the 200 moving average like here a couple times already, so it does look like it wants to break out. Also, another stuff that you guys I'm sure you guys are following, but I've been trying to track or following like the US oil and stuff, like commodities in general, and wheat. I think those are gonna do good. So I've been watching those. Tesla bullish if it gets over 910. Take a look. 910. Yeah, it looks bullish now. It's got the 200 or the 50 moving average now that is trying to cross right here. I think Monday is definitely going to be a I think it's bullish if it gets back above I mean, even like this range here around 950, like 930 to 950, it looks bullish. It already looks bullish right now, but we just really have to hold like 875. What's that? Yeah, about 875. If we can hold that level, it can kind of work sideways, and it's fine to work sideways as long as we get above this sooner than later, really. But volume is good. Volume has been above average, which is, like I said, the volume is one of the most important indicators for me. So yeah, I think that's something that I'll look into or follow. Tesla ramp to earnings then sell. Let's see which one's the ramp to earnings then sell. Is that ggpi or which one? I'm confused on that because I guess I should read the chats a lot more frequently. Yeah, IPOF excellent risk to reward. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. ggpi and IPOF are the two SPACs that I track. And also there's this other one, DYMD, or is it what, DYMS? I have it on here somewhere. Let me see. The DMYs have always done pretty good as far as like SPACs for run-ups and stuff. So this is one that I follow, the DMY technology ones. I think they can do good, but they don't have a target yet either. No Tesla. Cheers. Thanks, man. Cheers. Announcement should be very soon for IPOF. Yeah, hopefully. Second biggest in the world. Oh, LAC has earnings coming, or no, Tesla has earnings coming. I thought they reported earnings. Or do you mean like Q2 earnings or Q1? You mean Q1 earnings? You might probably mean the Q1 earnings. IPOF much bigger than iPod. Yeah, I'm really not interested in the iPod because I think a lot of interest is on the IPOF, and so that's the one that's gonna have the volume. Since a lot of eyes are more on IPOF, that's gonna be more liquid and it's gonna move a lot more. And yeah, you'll be able to get in faster. There'll just be more attractions there, you know. So I like that. But yeah, let's see. LAC, they're awaiting approval for their Tacker mass mine. I don't really know which material. What do they do for the materials? Just lithium, or do they do other stuff like nickel and copper and stuff, or is it just lithium? I mean, lithium is just going to be good in general because of the batteries and stuff. So Tesla Q1. Okay, yeah, that's something that like we're still like finishing up the Q4 earnings stuff. So, or is this Q1? I'm pretty sure this is Q4, right? All this is for Q4, or is this earnings for Q1 already? I'm not sure when Q4 or Q1 starts for Tesla. It says here that it's May, so May will be. Let's just go to earnings whisper just to make sure. I don't think it's been announced, to be honest, but it might be able to give us an idea. Tesla missed earnings on January 26th. January recorded. I mean, the best thing about Tesla is they're profitable, right? They're making $2 per share. That's insane. Like, just the revenue. Like, this is for 17 billion for probably what, 1 quarter, or is it for the year? Click on it because I'm not exactly sure. Revenue grew 65%. So I mean, they beat on revenue, they just missed on the earnings. So I'm guessing they spent more money than they needed to. Let's see, 64% growth. When is their, so this is the full physical year. That they don't have the full physical year stuff on here. Lithium carbonate and hydroxide. What's the benefit of having the hydroxide and carbonate? Is it all lithium base, or is it different materials? I don't know. What are those used for? Is that, I don't really follow the material stuff so much. The main ones that I'm in right now is wheat and some commodity oil, because I think the one that I bought for is a BNO, the Brent oil. It's actually looking really good. So we gapped down here underneath the monthly, but we got right back up above it now. So as long as we can, I mean, break $30, then we should start trending back up. And actually, I think we closed above 30 on Friday. Sorry, it is delivery numbers early April for Tesla. Oh, not earnings. Okay, so is it like a delivery number update? Is that what you're saying for Tesla? I think their earnings is somewhere around May. What it's saying here. I don't know if it. Not sure if I can find the next one. Earnings history. Let's just look to see the earnings history. Maybe they can. Oh, I know where we can go. We can go here to NASDAQ, and we can find it. Most batteries use carbonate, but some hydroxide could be a tie-up with Tesla for battery lithium. You know what? I'm gonna add this one to my watch list just because I do want to follow this one, and the chart looks actually pretty good. So I've added it to my watch list. What's their 52-week high? 42. This is actually a really good one. Like someone in the Discord yesterday mentioned it too, in the live stream. So actually, thanks for calling this one out because now it's got my attention. Let's see. So this is probably the level that we need to watch. So we're kind of in this range, but it is looking bullish because it's staying towards the top range. So that's good to see. And as long as at least we hold about this level here, I think we're good, which is 2750. So it's looking really good. I would just watch for the monthly level here, which is at 2880. That's the main thing that's holding this back. And then it can get back up. Yeah, they've been up to 40 plus. Let's see when this was done. This was back in December, November. I'm trying to think. Back in November, December, were we bullish with the market and stuff, or are we bearish? We were at the top, so this was before the sell-off. Let me see. After that, January was like, it's crazy because January 1st, it's like when everything kind of just started for everybody. So this one actually started selling off before the top. So that's weird. Yeah, it has a low market cap. It only has 3.5 billion market cap. And actually, I'm gonna do some more research on this real quick. I do want to cover some earnings and stuff to look forward to next week. Lithium. So it's got a pretty rich valuation. So they're probably making like in the millions, I'm guessing. Where's their income? I'll probably have to go to Yahoo to look at it. Let's see. Crypto's trending right now. All the crypto stuff is trending. I do want to look at their earnings too. So they don't have any history on earnings. So next year they're gonna make. So they're not making much revenue. They're only making 56 million for the whole year. So they are gonna grow pretty big from 2022 to 2023, but there's not any info on these earnings. Is this gonna be their first earnings? Let's take a look. Looks like they've had earnings before. So they ran up here. This one was kind of like sell off, kind of sideways. They didn't really didn't really move down. It did start like the downtrend for a bit, but it kind of recovered really quick. So kind of stagnant for the earnings, I would say. But again, there's probably more eyes on materials and stuff at this point than there was back here, you know? So that's, I think that's going to bring in some volume, definitely. Low market cap. They started selling off when the Native Americans disputed use of its lands, but it looks like that's about to be resolved. Oh, okay, it's pre-revenue, but they are opening first mine this year. Partner is Gangfang. It has 50% staken. What's a Gangfang? Probably, I'm not familiar with Gangfang. Yeah, so I guess you're right. They're not pre-revenue, so it does have a pretty rich valuation. Do you know if they'll probably do an update on their first mine? I'm guessing, right? They'll probably do an update to see how far along they are. They've got that built out. Let's take a look at Gangfang, because I don't know who those are. It's a lithium stock. Is that right? Is this a lithium stock? It's at $13 over the counter. Are these guys well established? Just curious. I need to do my research on lithium and just materials, to be honest. I follow a lot of tech stocks and stuff. That's what I like to do. Are these guys pretty big names, or what are you saying? What are you thinking? Company news? Let's just take a look at what they're doing. But it looks like it's a Chinese company. Like, if they're a monopoly in China, then I would be more interested in it. They do have the hydro oxide that you mentioned, battery grade lithium. You know what's crazy? Another company that's, I guess, being overlooked is it Microvast? It's a battery company. This one's actually, I like this one. It's a Chinese company though. Okay, Ganfeng is one of the biggest lithium producers in the world. It's a Chinese company. Okay, okay. Do you know if like any of the the Chinese, you know how the Chinese names are kind of like, where's my lithium? Where's my stuff at? I just lost it. Do you know if like the Chinese name kind of like scares investors and stuff? I know like just Chinese related stocks kind of scares people. I know you're not investing in this one, but I guess maybe it doesn't, because like ggpi has a tie to Chinese companies too, and that's probably a reason why it hasn't ran so much. A lot of people are scared, but I don't understand why they don't invest in Polestar. I think it's a good company. That's just me though. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys are interested in covering some of these earnings. Do you guys have any of these that you're interested in looking for this week? There's a few Chinese stocks, especially NIO is probably the first one that caught my eye for this week. I think the way that it's been beat down so much, I think it has a lot of room to go up. Especially also taking a look at JOBY, and Honest is one that Jeremy covers. I don't know, is that still a thing? It's the Jessica Alba company. Curious to know if you guys have any, if there are any favorites, you have any ones that you're interested in. Funware is the one with Donald Trump, right? Like the links to Donald Trump. This one could run. I think DWAC actually ran on Friday. Let me just take a look. I think it started running on Friday. Okay, so this is what I was thinking. We were like in an ascending triangle, and actually that didn't play out well. Let me just go ahead and clear that out. But yeah, we were in an ascending triangle here. Like, so this is our resistance here. Oops, let me clean that up a little bit. Yeah, we had an ascending triangle here. So like this and here, and then we did break out, but we didn't get to my target, which was up here, because it's weird. Like from here all the way down to here, there's like no resistance. Like there's no resistance at this level here. So I was expecting us to go up to at least like 120, but it didn't play out like that. So anyway, I think that's when they announced the what was it, the update for their, see, somebody got a nice stock mo, very bullish on D-King. Oh, I got puts for D-King. I just got it because I have D-King shares, I have DraftKings shares, but I got some puts as a leverage, just because I don't know, I feel like there's not much sports activity going on right now. I think we have like the March Madness and stuff. I don't really know what that is, but I just felt like it was a good hedge against the stock market right now. I'm trying to find still worth buying. Which one do you think missed the bounce on NIO? But I think NIO is still kind of worth buying in my opinion. Just because if you look at the overall, let's see, I wish I would have got the bounce too, actually. I think it's still worth buying. It definitely has room to go up to $22, almost $23. From here, I think it will bounce back a little bit. But $20 I think is great, just because if you take a look at their last earnings, they were trading sideways for their previous earnings. So they have a great valuation. Let me just show you that real quick. I know you gotta go, so hopefully I can do that real quick. I think NIO is gonna be good though. Their earnings should be good. They're only selling one times their revenue. So 29 billion. So I think they're making 29 billion each year for the last 12 trading months. They did for 2020. They did 16 billion. Now their cost is more expensive, so they're not really bringing in much money. Because in order for them to make 16 billion, they're spending like 14 billion. So they're still losing tons of money. Like $4 per share, almost $5. Oh, Stock Mode loves DraftKings. Okay. Yeah, I like DraftKings too. Do you like DraftKings, Eddie? Or I'm gonna just call you Eddie because you're like. I appreciate you tuning in though, Teague. Hopefully you join the next stream, or if you are interested in joining the stream or the Discord, feel free to join. Completely free. And yeah, hopefully I see you somewhere in the next stream. Do you like DraftKings, Eddie? Or I'm just gonna call you Eddie. Sorry. I like DraftKings. I wish I would have bought it at $15. I think my average right now is like $22. But that's just like I just have that set aside. I'm not too worried about it. Just because they have the market NFT marketplace, like that was the thing. Well, that in the partnership with the NFL to do the gamified tokens, the NFT stuff, like I guess like a VR metaverse kind of thing that they started doing earlier. That's what got me really bullish, because at that point I felt like DraftKings is more than just a betting stock. It's actually, it's got a lot of potential. Like they can do the crypto side, so it can do like crypto business. They can do the NFT stuff, like the market stuff, and then also it can do some of the metaverse stuff. I guess crypto and metaverse are kind of linked, but they're actually not linked, because the metaverse will be completely different from crypto. But basically DraftKings has 3 markets that they can tackle now. Oh, you love Vegeta, so I named it Erogeta. That's funny. Yeah, Vegeta is one of the best characters. I'm a big anime fan, so sheesh, I could talk about anime all day. Vegeta, man, oh man, with the Bruce Faulkner song, he's like Kakarot, you know, like he's a G for real. I like him. And actually, I have some lo-fi music. Let me go ahead and play I Got You real quick. 1 second. This one's pretty good. Let me know if it comes through pretty good. I love Dragon Ball Z though. It's a classic, man. It's a classic. What happened to all my Let me see. I'm trying to put in something better. Let me see. I'm sure you know this song. This is like the Gohan or Piccolo trains Gohan stuff. Let me reset chart. Why are my indicators not on? I have to look up my indicators. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, I love Dragon Ball Z though. DraftKings, I'm not investing in it because I'm against gambling, but DraftKings will do good. Yeah. You know, it's crazy. I mean, if you day trade, you're basically gambling, but at the same time, it's hard to control like the system, like the NFL, and I mean, you know, the corporate, or you know, whoever runs the world, because obviously some people feel like, you know, there's a puppet that runs the world, like there's a mastermind or whatever. Like it's hard to control. Well, we can only control so much. So gambling is going to get legalized, so you might as well make money off of it. But I do believe that, like, I guess if you're against the beliefs, then you probably shouldn't invest in it. But and the only thing I don't like about gambling is like it's gonna really ruin sports. Like I feel like there's gonna be deals in the back end where it's like, hey, throw this game so I can make money, or you know, I definitely think like betting and stuff is gonna influence like results in games and sports. That's true. I am gambling. Yeah. If you're doing options and you're day trading and stuff, you're basically gambling, especially if you get the lottos, you know, the lotto options. You're basically yeah, stock market is really, there's like, if you go to like just the comment section on any website or any broker or anything like Webull or Stock Tweets, man, all you see is options. Are my puts are fried, or you know, lottos, or like, yeah, it's like I think like at least 30% of like retail is just they're just gambling money. And I put some money into options too, you know, so I'm not saying I'm not a gambling, but you kind of always have to have that long-term portfolio, which is basically just to keep you sane in case you lose all your money. So anyway, that's what I think right now. But yeah, Dragon Ball Z is awesome. Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z. I think they ruined Dragon Ball Super. Because I think, like, I don't know, like from Dragon Ball Z I grew up with it, like they were like shaking up the earth and stuff, and then in Super they're like still shaking up the world, but now they're like 10 times stronger. So I don't get that, like just the power level system, they kind of ruined it for me. And then when I was watching it Japanese sub, so I don't really like Goku in Japanese. I like him, you know, with the English dub. So, because he sounds, I think he's a girl, right? Like the actor's a woman or Japanese. So I don't know, nothing against women, but it just didn't sound right. It doesn't sound right. Goku Japanese doesn't sound right to me. So that's why I kind of stopped watching Super. One of my favorite ones though is Attack on Titan. I think that's probably my favorite anime. But anyway, let's get back to some of these earnings. So I haven't even started. I was supposed to take a look at which ones I wanted to play. So Pinduoduo is gonna be one that I like. Actually, I'm gonna highlight some of these as Chinese or not. The NIO BuzzFeed, I haven't heard of that one. I think these are all the ones that I'm interested in. Hyzon is like the semi truck one, I think. I think those Oxford. I think those are the only ones I like. I think. Is there any ones on here you guys are interested in? Just let me know. We can add it to the list. Bowman. I think that's it. All these other ones. There's a gambling one here, but I don't really care for that, so won't highlight it. There's Tencent in here. I thought. Oh, Tencent's here. I don't know if I'll play Tencent. I think the only Chinese ones that I'll probably play is NIO and Pinduoduo. This one, it's too late to play it now because you needed to get the sorry, I was on the phone for 15 minutes. It's all good, man. I'll rewind to see what I missed. Yeah, we were just talking about Dragon Ball Z. So the metals company, this is TMC, I believe. This is the one that's got like the materials that are down in the world and like down in the earth and stuff, I think. And the water, sea level and stuff. I think these are all the ones. I really like JOBY. I don't know if you guys know about JOBY. I'm a long-term investor in this one. I think my average is like under $7 or $6, like around $6. I like this one. I think they were partners with Uber, but then they actually ended up buying the Uber stuff. So now they're like their own company, I think. So this is gonna be a winner for me in the long term. Just like electric vehicles is the thing now. Like I feel like electric whatchamacallit, the planes is gonna be big. JOBY, yeah, I'll take a look at JOBY. JOBY's good. It's pre-revenue, I would say. I don't really like to invest in pre-revenue stocks, but I think that one's it did make a little bit of revenue, I think through a partnership or something. Yeah, I need stocks to day trade. Yeah, I think for this week the stocks to day trade will probably be NIO for sure. Maybe even Carnival. I don't know if you play options or the stocks. These two right here, I guess we should highlight. And actually, I'm gonna copy this. Let's say Chinese. I'm just gonna put Chinese. I'm gonna put China. And actually, let me add a color back to it. Let's do yellow. Yeah, so let's do Chinese. So these are Chinese stocks. These have been beat down a lot, so these will probably have big moves. And let's see, is there any more? I think Funware is Chinese too. But this one also has Trump. Let me go ahead and add Trump. DWAP. Let's just do DWAP because this one's associated to DWAP, kinda. Just gonna put that there. Yeah, like that. That's kind of standing out, but oh well. Standing out like that, but this is a let's just do this. This one's gonna be EV, electric vehicles. I can just say EV. I just say EV, and I'm gonna close this up a little bit. These two are electric vehicles, the Volta one and the EVGO, and then we have this one's gambling, sports betting, gambling. And actually, we have this one. This one's technically an EV too, Hyzion. I think that one is like electric semiconductor, or not conductors, but let me make sure. I don't want to. It's like big semi trucks, but they're like kind of like Nikola, I believe. Or is it the FedEx one? There's two on here. There's like, I think this one might be the FedEx one. Let's see. Yeah, it's the big semiconductors. This is like not was it hydrogen trucks? I don't know how big this one will move. I don't even know if they have revenue, to be honest. Let me make sure they have revenue. Hyzion Motors. Oof, they got like a 1.5K sales price of sales. They're making revenue though. They made revenue last quarter. Let's take a look at the stock. I'm gonna clean this up a little bit so we can, let's see how they did last quarter. Hyzion, probably not the best. If you guys have any ones that you want me to cover first, just let me know, okay? And actually we can go ahead and add the next ones. So this one is reopening, retail. You could say retail, reopening play. Like a reopening play means like a COVID reopening play. So I'm not sure. Okay, yeah. So both of these are reopening. Nike and Carnival. This is a retail. This is kind of retail reopening. And then Adobe. I don't know how tech software companies did this year or this last quarter. I think they might do good. Software. We'll do software. And I think that is all. JOBY. This one's kind of technically EV, but it's more like, oh, this one's retail too. This one down here is retail, right? This is like Honest is retail, I think. Metals Company. Oh, I don't know if I'll cover that one, to be honest. Is there any ones on here you guys want me to cover first though? We have the Chinese stocks. Maybe we can do different colors for Chinese. We'll do like we'll do green. And then I'm just gonna copy this one, copy it over here. Is there any other Chinese ones? Yeah, there's one more. Okay, just so we can identify these separately. I think that's it. EV should have been green, I think, now that I think about it. EV's green. We'll do blue. Ooh, I don't like that blue, it's too dark. Let's do like a light blue. Is there any on here that you guys want me to cover though? If you guys do, just let me know. I'm gonna do this real quick. Where's the EV? I'm gonna do this one as an EV, even though it's electric planes. It's more, yeah, that's gonna help a lot. Just some color. Oh, Cintas. Does anybody play Cintas? I don't know what they do. They're like a cleaning, right? That one probably will be good because of COVID and stuff, but then again, COVID is kind of on the back end now. I don't know. We'll do software. We'll do, oh, Chinese. I guess I should do this one. I'm just gonna do this green. It's easier to do it this way. Is this green? I'm colorblind. Oh, green's over here. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think that looks good. Gambling, sports betting, technically. I think that's good. So the first one I do want to cover, I guess, will be NIO. I kind of jumped so much from different things. Let me just finish Hyzion real quick. I just want to look at their earnings. Didn't they have earnings? This is a good website you can go to, the Nasdaq.com, and you can see what their estimated is. So last time they reported -13, which was pretty bad, and actually they've missed on both They missed on both earnings last time, so they'll probably continue to miss. Historically, they've been missing. They missed by 25%, then they missed by 85%. But now, before we play that one, let's just see how the move was, like how much did they move based off those earning misses. Because I don't really know if this one will be... Oh, this is not it, is it? This is the wrong ticker. Highs on Motors, here we go. Okay. Yeah, so even though they missed, they moved up on the last earnings for some reason. That's weird, isn't it? Let me get rid of the VWAP. The VWAP gets in the way sometimes. It's hard to see like gap ups and stuff on the daily. So earnings, they gapped up. That's what it looks like for some reason. They did. Let's take a look at how much they moved. Alright, so they closed at this level here around 680, and then they actually opened up $7, so 11%, but they did have a total run of about 24%. Okay, so that's for their last earnings. Let's just see if they're expected to move that much this year. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close that just so we can have less tabs open. And I'm gonna close this one too, actually. So they do hydrogen vehicles. I want to go to Market Chameleon. This is gonna give us an idea of what to expect for this earnings. Hyzon Motors, is this the same one? Yeah, Hyzon Motors. So IV is actually not bad. Like, it's very low. Like, historically they have an IV of like 130, probably on average about 115, but right now they have an IV of around what, like 97. Okay, so earnings, IV crush. This is like a big thing to look into before you actually look at getting options and stuff. So they have an IV crush about 17%, which is actually pretty good. Most post IV crushes are around 20 to 25%. So that one's a little under average, so that's pretty good. The expected moves was 19 and the actual move was 15%. So that's actually what we looked at earlier. So this was like about 25% is what I said, like at the top of the day of the high. So we could see about another 15% for this one. Let's just kind of do an estimate. If there were to, when do they report? They report on Wednesday. So let's just say we start here and do 15%. Probably come to about 15, so about $6. So just about a dollar move. I don't know if it's really worth playing the options for this one, to be honest. If it was to miss, then it would come down to the other monthly level down here, which is $5. So about 87 cents. I don't know if you guys think this one's worth playing. I probably won't play this one. There's chance more better ones that I want to play, like Carnival and NIO. Probably play EVGO and Volta. And then also I do want to play Pinduoduo Duel. This will be a post earnings run up though, because they're actually reporting before the market opens. And if the indexes are good, so if the SPY continues, which I think it will continue, the main level to watch is the 200 moving average here, which is 446. That's going to be the main level to watch. If we can continue to break up above that, then we should see 450. Like I was saying earlier though, sorry to kind of stray away, we do have a lot of economic data coming out. Well, not data, but we have people presenting. So let me actually show you guys. So next week, for the March 21st week, and you can actually just filter all the other stuff. Just have US, so I already filtered all that out. So this is just the US events and stuff. If you do a control find, you can see, oops, what did I just do? I messed up. Okay, 1 second guys, my thing's acting up. So you just go to news, economic calendar, and this is going to give us an idea of what to look for next week. So let's just, I think I got to do this again. Clear, close them out. Oh, I've been watching Shark Tank. I don't know if you guys watch Shark Tank. It's actually a pretty good show. It's showing like a lot of entrepreneurs and stuff. So anyway, for Monday, March, we have Bostic speaking before the market. They're going to speak at 8 Eastern, so 7 Central. And then we also have Jerome Powell. He's going to speak at 10. So not exactly sure how I feel about that, because usually he's pretty bullish, or he calmed the market down. So that'll be something to kind of keep an eye. And then Tuesday, we have tons of FOMC members speaking, and that's kind of throughout the day. So starting around 10:35 all the way up to about, is it 5 o'clock? Is that right? Yeah. Oh, here, this music is good. I decided to take my training. This is the Vegeta song. So peep that out. Oh man, I love talking about DraftKings though. I was just looking at the Discord stuff. So yeah, on, what was this, on Wednesday? Oh, this is Tuesday. So we have Powell speaking on Monday, but then also he's going to be speaking on Wednesday. This time though, he's going to speak before market opens. He's going to speak at 8. So 30 minutes before. Wait, no, an hour and a half before. Sorry, I'm on Central Time, so this kind of confused me. Yeah, he's going to speak. Not exactly sure what all he's covering that day. This is going to be actually very important. Gasoline inventories, gasoline production, like crude oil imports. This is going to be big. This is actually on Wednesday. So I would definitely keep an eye out on that. And actually, that's why I'm actually playing oil. You can see it's been coming back up these last 2 days. I think Warren Buffett actually started buying some more oil companies too. So I think oil is going to be big this week, and it's going to actually negatively impact the market because people are going to start worrying about commodities again. And so that's just an idea. But also watch wheat. Wheat, I think, is going to be huge. And the reason that I like wheat is because supply and demand, right? But they only harvest wheat like one time a year. Like I was watching a video, and either they start harvesting in like May or something, or June, and then by December they have everything done, and then they don't start doing all that stuff again till next year. So everything in December is what they'll use for this year, and then the stuff that they harvest this year won't be done until the end of this year. And with like war and everything going on, I think they're saying there's a lot of harvest that gets done out in like the Europe places, in like Ukraine and Russia and stuff. So like wheat's gonna go up in price like a lot. I don't know if you guys heard about that. But wheat's gonna do really good. At some point I do think we'll come back up to $11. It's just kind of the waiting game right now because we don't really have any volume. You can see the volume is like 1/4 of our average volume. So this one's gonna be one to be patient with, but yeah, I think their options chain is actually they have some pretty scattered options chain. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna go to my Robinhood app, and 1 second, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm just gonna log in, and we can go to the options. Right now I have the ones for April. I'm down on them, but still have plenty of time. So not too worried. I think I could probably break even or make some profit. I think I just got in a little too early because I got in like, I think here, kind of FOMO'd. I thought it was going to pull back here and then go back up. Or did I get, I think I got around here. Yeah, I think I got like around this level. But all this sideways action has just been killing my, my premium. So, I definitely got in a little early. At this point though, I would be looking at the May contracts. Let me see if I can pull them up. Where's my options? Sorry, I use Robinhood, but I don't use it because their execution sucks. Like, I'm invested in Robinhood as a long-term investor, but man, their platform, it's really good. Like, it's good, but the execution stuff does like upset me. Here we go, options. So these are the ones that I think I have, the ones for April. What do I have? Yeah, I have 11. I have 11 of the 12s. So I'm down on these right now, but it's a pretty good price to get them. I would actually be looking at maybe May. They're still cheap. They're like the 12s. I think the 12s are good. Let's look at the open interest on these. Oh, there's no open interest on these. Tell me about ICP. Yeah, we can take a look at it. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Might need to look at the website. What does it say? Immediate capital growth. Sheesh, is this right? Is this the right one? ICP, or is this a crypto, or is this you'll have to help me out. I don't know if I've seen this one before. But we can always look it up though. Don't worry, we'll look it up. Oh, is it this one? Intercept Pharmaceuticals? Is it this bad boy right here? You have to help me, Resultra. Sushant. You have to help me, Sushant. Is it this bad boy here at $16? Help me out here, buddy. I'll wait on you a little bit and just help me out if this is the right one. If not, we can keep searching. I'm gonna get it pulled up though. And while I wait on you, I'm just gonna look this up. Is it this one? I guess it is this one. ICPT. Oh, it's crypto. Oh, I don't know about crypto. We can check it out though. Let's look at the chart. I guess it is crypto. Where is it at? No, it's crypto. It's this one, I'm guessing. ICPT crypto. US. It's looking good. You definitely need to get back above $20. I don't know if you want me to look at it as a fundamental, or if you want me to look at it as a chart, like technical analysis. This is what I'm watching here. This is what I would watch, like 1950. If you can get inside this range here, you can climb all the way up to 2022. And then it's looking good. It's ICP is Internet Computer. I actually want to look at their website just to see what they offer. Go baby. Is it this one? Price today. I don't think it's this one, is it? It's not this one. Internet Computer. Where's it at? ICP. I know what to do. What's the name of this? Oh, it's not gonna tell me. ICP USDT crypto. The Binance spot. I want to see their website. I know where I can go. 1 second. Crypto Geico. What's it called? 1 second. I know. CoinGecko. I haven't done CoinGecko in so long. I stopped playing crypto in so long, but we can look it up. ICPT or ICP. Internet Computer. Okay, that's the name of it. They should have their website here somewhere. Yeah, it is. It's Definity. Okay. Yeah, it's Definity. Do they have any good partnerships or anything? What's the dilution on this? So the supply is 215 billion or million. Total supply, max supply. Let's just take a look at the chart first. I'm sure this is probably what you're interested in anyway. I don't really know about this one. Has it been? It's been running. Let's see how much is ran real quick. I think crypto's on the pullback, which is good. Is that it bounced off of the weekly for this week. It's been trading on this range and it's moving away from the weekly. So I do see it coming all the way back up to about $18.60. Kind of retouch some of that. That's the Internet Computer. Yep. Okay, good. Well, we got the right one then. There's tons of room to go up. You can see the RSI. Now the RSI does lag a little bit, but we have some room. We're actually in a resistance. You can see we'll probably get to, like, we have a little bit more room to go before we maybe do some sideways movement or either get rejected, and that's probably around this level here on the RSI, around 51. I think right now we are, yeah, there's still some room here. You can see we can go up a little bit more. That is one level to watch on the RSI, and then also you can, so basically the RSI, you can kind of chart it similar to like a regular chart. At least that's how I do it. And so that's another resistance. That's what I see right now. So you do have some upside there. And also let's take a look at crypto. So yeah, just ignore all this. I don't know. Crypto looks actually pretty good. It's been holding this level down here. Like, it doesn't come down. And see, I've kind of marked that level up here from back then. It's been holding that level, which is actually good. I do see it coming back up to this range up here, which is also the monthly level now, which is 43,000. So crypto's doing good right now, and it's above this other resistance that I had marked up right here. So cryptos looks good right now, especially because it does look like a double bottom right now. So I would expect us to go back up to this level, right? Especially since it's the weekend, a lot of people probably are just trading crypto right now. So I think crypto looks good. I don't know if ICP follows crypto though. I mean, it looks like it does because you can see there's tons of upside right now. Is this the right one? No, this is not the right one. Where's it at? I saw that it was bullish on it right now though. Yeah, I would say it continues going, especially if it can hold this level here at 750. No, it's gonna continue to go up all the way up to almost $20. That's what I see though. Like I said, keep an eye on the RSI, and this is a little bit more significant because we are on the daily instead of like a 15-minute or a 1 hour. So this has a lot more significance also. Also, I would watch the volume. See, on average, we have about this. What do I say? We don't have we have average volume right now, but you can see when you have your bigger moves, like here, you had more volume. So you need to, like, I guess cross, let's say like here, this is about 4 million in volume. I would watch that. I would watch the volume there. What do you think, man? So kind of said my spill. What are you guys thinking about this one? Just comment down and let me know what you think. Does that sound about right, or what were you thinking? It's just something. So that's one level to watch. While you kind of give me your thoughts, I'll kind of mark up something else. See if we can mark something. So you can see this will probably be another resistance here, since you touched it here once and you also touched it here once. Well, so that's 2 times, right? So that would be a resistance here, right there. What are you thinking? Does that sound about right? Well, that'd be the next level to watch. But yeah, I'd love to hear what you think. Does that sound about right or no? Sorry if I talk too fast too. Just let me know if I need to slow down. What are you thinking, Shusant? What are you thinking, brother? Help me out here. Help me out. Oh, if you want to join the Discord, man, we got Eddie in here now. He's gonna start calling out the plays. Isn't that right, Eddie? He might have left, but yeah. Oh, so I think I covered some of this. I think that looks good. We'll kind of keep this and kind of look at it later, see if it played out good. But I would like to know what your thoughts are. So let me know what you think. I do want to go back to some of these earnings. Let's see what we got. Is there anything on here that like just stands out? I was gonna do this one, but I don't think the risk reward is there. I guess we could look at Pinduoduo or NIO. Which one do you guys think we should look at? Oh man, last time, never mind, I'm not gonna say it. But I had like so many dislikes on my video last time. Second. Yes, it's going down. That's the reason I buy it. But I am on huge loss. Should I continue to hold it or sell it? I don't really know what the project's about, to be honest. It sounds like it's doing something with the internet, but not exactly sure what it does for the internet. Like what benefits does it have? What's up, Eddie? Hey man, welcome. Hey, thanks for the great discussion. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. If you have any questions, just comment down below, man. Eyes on. Oh man, now we're getting the people in here. Let me help Susant out because I do want to help him out real quick. Just kind of trying to peep out some other partnerships or whatever they're linked to. Is this just the stuff that they're working on, or not exactly sure what they actually do? Hyzon, we kind of covered Hyzon. I can go back into it in just a bit. So how the internet computer works. So what do they bring, like as far as like a crypto? What are they bringing that makes them stand out? Or start coding is what, I'm not exactly sure what the project's about. Is what I guess is what I'm asking him. But yeah, thanks Eddie, appreciate you, man. Good, thanks for tuning in. If you have questions or something, if I can help, just let me know. I'll try to do my best. But yeah, we have a full list of, this is the stuff that I played last week. I got the calls for Shift, and I've been really happy with the return on those. GitLab, that one's, I don't know how well we did on that one, but Stone, we did great on the Stone calls. I think we've got them for like 80 cents, and ended up, they're like at almost $5 now. and then this one's quick double up. And then we sold the puts on Dollar General. I think that was a good play because Dollar General just in general kind of always beats, and it's a retail and like the reopening, and it was just in holiday season. It was just a good easy play for me in my opinion. FedEx, I said sell puts. It actually ran up all week. Like I think I got in at 210 and it had a high about around 228. I got out a little early, so I actually didn't hold through earnings, so I didn't get crushed. So I did make a little bit of money on that. And then Endeavor calls, they did really good. That's the UFC parent. I don't know if you guys know UFC, growing sport and everything. But yeah, that worked out. So most of it, I think I did good last week. And then car lots, this was like a sympathy play. But comparing these valuations, I didn't really like car lots. I like shift more. So I ended up playing this one, but I say you could probably play the car lots one. But this is the one that I played, and it's doing good, and I think it can continue to go. Let's see if I can pull it up real quick. Shift. It's like basically the auto sales, like a car dealership stuff, but it's in the internet. Basically like car gurus and stuff. And the reason I played that one was because I kind of looked at car gurus. They did a huge gap up for the earnings, and then also looked at Carvana, and they did a huge gap up too. So like 43%. Car gurus did like 50%. So it was just like a no-brainer for me, and especially with like gas prices going up, and yeah, gas prices, and just a lot of selling of the vehicles. I think like people were going to switch from their V8s and, you know, downgrade to something a lot more economically. So I think like forecast was going to be like, their guidance was going to be okay, and also I think their holiday season was going to do good. I kind of covered this in the beginning of the video, but I do see it continuing to go up. And actually there was a topic about, oh, the supply chains is going to affect car sales and stuff, but these are cars that are actually already out on the road, so they're not like manufacturing these, right? So supply chains, semiconductors, that stuff doesn't really affect this company because these cars are already out there. So the main business is just switching owners, really. It's not creating new cars, so they're not going to get affected by manufacturing. And also inflation is going to help the car price go up, I think. So some of their sales is probably going to be bigger, if I understand that right. Inflation is going to make their cars more rich, right? Like they're going to be more expensive, or do you think they'll go down in price? But that's just my opinion. As far as the chart, I think our next layup, our next resistance up here at $3. Psychologically, this one's like the resistance, right? So we kind of been going around this. This is where we have a lot of consolidation. So this range is where I'd be looking to either do some sideways action, or either get rejected. So one of those two scenarios, but I do see us going up to $3 if the market and the index continue to go. So yeah, that's my thought. Let's see, Hyzion. Yeah, we can cover Hyzion. I guess Suzanne left. I tried to help him, but I didn't really understand this project. The chart doesn't look bad, but I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't tell him to sell or hold it, you know? That's just something he has to decide. But the chart looks fine. It does suck to sell at this lower price. Wait, this is not even... Is this the right one? Yeah, this is the right one. It sucks to sell at the bottom, but I can't tell him what, you know, what's the best decision for him. I wonder what he bought it in at. Doesn't seem like... Sounds like maybe down here or up here. Sheesh, I don't know. I think in general though, crypto has been like... It's been like pumping. It's so volatile. That's why I kind of just... For crypto, you can just buy the crypto and hold it. Like, it's hard to trade. Trust me, because I've tried trading crypto and I've done some leveraging trading and I end up losing all that money. So I kind of learned my lesson there. Let's see, Hyzon. What about Hyzon? Hyzon smiley face. Yeah, thanks again, man. Manufactures hydrogen powered. Yeah, we looked at this one earlier in fuel cell systems earnings this week on 23rd. Yep. Yeah, let me pull it up. Let's see, where is that? Yeah, we were looking at that one. I don't know if it's worth playing as in earnings play. Let's see, Hyzon, I think it's the ticker. Yeah. So we were looking at their last earnings was it back here in November, and it did. I'm just gonna start from the bottom. Like, this is the trend. This right here, there was like there really was no trend at this level, and so now we have an uptrend here, right? So I'm gonna start our price movement around this level here, and it had an uptrend of around 46%. So it could have this same movement, but worst case scenario, let's just say we went up to the high of the day. And so this would probably, so this candle here, it opened at $6.40, closed at $6.27, and then on earnings it looked like it gapped up. So it opened at $7, but it did have a high of around $7.82. So from that range, it's 24%. So that is what I'm going to carry over to this, right? So if we were to just report earnings tomorrow, let's just say tomorrow, you could expect about a 24% move. Oof, about 24. Let's just say 24. I don't know how I got 15. I got 15 last time. I think it might be because I did it to this. No, I'm not sure what I did last time. 24% looks like what it's gonna move. Oh, I know why I put 15. I put 15 because on Market Chameleon, it says 15 down here. So this is Market Chameleon. I don't know if you guys use Market Chameleon, but these are expected moves for earnings. And earnings announcement was about 20%. But on average, the actual move is about 15%. So that's why I got 15%. The IV crush on this one is actually good. Like I was saying, on average, IV crushes around 20%, 25%, and anything higher than that is hard to play. Like GitLab had an IV crush of about 40%. That's why I didn't want to play GitLab. So this one's like about 15%. Let's just say 15% on Monday. It's going to be on Wednesday, right? But let's just say 15%. About 15%. So kind of to this next level of consolidation here. So this level here, right there. So that's that. I guess that would be if they beat. One thing though, I think hydrogen vehicles are gonna be like, there's gonna be more eyes on it now because of the gas prices and everything. And surprisingly, they missed on earnings last time and they moved up because we were looking at that. Where is their, yeah, so last earnings, they missed by like 85%. So they expected to do minus 17 or minus 7 cents, and they actually reported minus 13 cents. So they're spending a lot more money than they need to, or what they're expected to spend on. And actually we can look at that too. 1 second, let me pull it up on this one. So was this September? Yeah, so their operating income was 49% and 49 million. I'm sorry, 49 million. So diluted 13 cents. Yeah, so it wasn't a very good earnings. It doesn't look like, and they still moved up. So this one's going to be hard to play. We can look at the options chain for it just to see how much they will move. Do you think they will beat, or do you think they're missing? Murad. Yeah, Murad. Let's see what the trading options is. So let's just say they beat. So expiring 14th. Yeah, their option chains isn't very popular, so they don't have like every other week. They only have like monthly ones, so there's not a lot of open interest in here, I don't think. And actually, one better way to look at just like the open interest is probably Webull. Let's look up through Webull instead. Actually, might be a better way to do it. And oops, sorry, that's my Discord. Where is Webull? It should be pulling up. Like, I'm trying to pull up Webull. There we go. It needs to pull up. There we go. Alright, so this is Webull. This is kind of my layout for Webull. I just kind of leave this screen up and I chart a few different things. Like right now I'm watching wheat. I wasn't watching Oatly. I have SPY on the top left. I just kind of watch SPY. And then BNO, I'm bullish on oil, so I kind of keep an eye out on that. I'm also bullish on wheat. And this one kind of just changes. I always have ggpi and SoFi down here because I like these, but yeah, and I have shift right here because I've been watching that. And UUU is another commodity play, so I kind of keep an eye out on this. But I think I've been buying DraftKings. I got some puts on it, just because. Well, I'll explain that later. I kind of explained it. But there's really no like big sports. Like NFL is probably the biggest sport, but and so there's not a lot of interest in sports right now, I don't think. So that's why I was just getting puts just as a hedge for the stock market. But let's go over to the options for Hyzon. Hyzon. Okay, so there's actually no volume on this. That sucks. And it doesn't have any volume. On average, it's 40k volume. That's like pretty bad. Like the where's the their free float? So 24 million free float. They don't even have like 1 million in volume daily. That's not very good for the stock. Like that just shows that there's like not many people trading this. And you can see it's on a downtrend kinda. Is this Hyzon? Yeah, this is Hyzon. No, this is the wrong one. Where is the right one? Here we go. I already have it marked up. Eesh. Okay, the volume is 3 million. So still not huge, but so the free flow is 84 million. And they only trade on average 3 million in volume. What's the turnover? 1.3%. Average volume is like 2.5, so there is a lot more volume like on Friday than on average. That's one good thing to see from the stock. But let's look at the options because there's not tons of interest here. So open interest, there's more open interest. There's a lot of open interest in calls. That's good to see. This is for April 14th. They're at $7. Open interest. This one has the most open interest, 750. So there could be an upside move. Now that we looked at it, everything else doesn't really have any volume though. You can see puts or calls don't really have volume for May. So if I was to get puts or calls, it's gonna definitely be for April 14th. The ones that have the most open interest right now are the $7.50, and these are only about 20 cents. So that's actually a really good risk to reward, especially because you have tons of time. So about 3 or 4 weeks. So if you're actually bullish on Hyzon, I would look at getting the calls for 750. 750. That's about $1.50, $1.20, $1.07, $1.13. So $1.13, 5.87. So a 20% move. That's actually within our estimated move. So that might be a good play to do. There's also not a lot of downside from $5. As you can see, there's not a lot of open volume for the downside. Like the $5 puts, there's not really a lot of open interest. There is the one for 3,000. Oops, let me close that out. For like the 1250. So there's definitely puts down at this level, but that's so far from 750. I think it would be worth taking a shot at the calls. As far as earnings, there's also actually, like I was saying, there's probably going to be more interest as far as guidance for just like energy plays, right? So like clean energy and electric vehicles and everything. That's kind of like the market that people are trading right now. So I think this one can actually probably move positively, especially since last quarter they missed and they actually still moved up. Where is the 750? The 750 is all the way up here. So the 750 strikes up here. So it's at the monthly level up here. Yeah, I would be interested in getting some calls for this one. So I'm going to go ahead and jot that down just so I can kind of remember that. There's the text box here. Calls. The calls, and the reason I say calls it's okay is because the IV crush wasn't terrible. Like it's under 20. So let me just mark this up in a different color. What do you think, Murad? I think he left. I think he did leave. Oh well. I'm gonna get calls for this. Let me do purple this time. Yeah, I'm gonna do calls for this, I think. Not certain yet, but I would definitely probably consider calls just because the energy stuff is, you know, kind of hot right now. And anything like with infrastructure and stuff will probably help them out. I do want to check their website out again real quick though. Economic calendar. 1 second. I want to check out their website again just to make sure. just to see what they all have. See, energy is a key word, like zero emissions, zero compromise. I don't know about the compromise, but the zero emissions, all this is like keywords that people want to hear, probably want to invest in. The only problem I have is I don't know if these guys have vehicles on the road. So you're gonna kind of help me out with that. Do they have vehicles on here? I mean, where can I find some of that technology? Trucks on the road. Duh. Okay. What's up, Marat? Yeah, help me out. Is the vehicles out on the road, or what's up? What's the DD? You gotta help me with the DD here. Rochester. Did he say they were on the road? He said manufacturers earnings 23rd. Okay, yeah, he told me they yeah. I mean, it looks good. The thing is, like, I don't like pre-revenue companies, to be honest. Especially like after like Ride and I didn't get burned with Ride. I'm just saying, like, Ride and Nikola and all these pre-revenue rolling cars down the hill and stuff, like, it's sketchy, you know. So it's hard to buy. I get this one confused with this other one though. There's another motors. I'll have to find it, but there's another semiconductor one. But yeah, help me out with the DD. Is there vehicles on the road for this or no? It looks like it's on the road though. I don't know what the numbers though. ESG investors. Let's see if it gives us anything on investors, like some big names. Eyes on though. There's another one that March 23rd. The thing I like about this one though is it's got a small float. Like, what was it, like 23 million is what it said? You know, 75. So that's kind of like what is it, like a double-edged sword. Like, it's good because it can get manipulated really easily. Like, when there's not that many shares, it can spike up pretty fast. But that's a bad thing too, right? Because then it can get dropped down pretty fast too. Help me out with the cars on the road though. Kind of want to know what your thought is. And just give me an idea of numbers if you know. I want to find the other highs on. There's like, shit, I don't know. I might be able to find it on this in a second. I have a little channel on this Discord, Energy, and what's the? I gotta find. You can join my Discord if you want. It's free. I post like stuff on here all the time. Where is my let me see. Yeah, you can feel free to join the Discord. I think I posted the link up there. But I'm trying to find, where is my about? Isn't there a help? I think it's like, nah, it's exclamation Adam, I think. I gotta find, there's like a place where it tells me the gotta find in messages, maybe? No, there should be like an about thing on here. One second, I gotta click on this Atom bot and get help from it. Atom bot. One second, I just gotta do something because I want to find out that. Forgot the commands for this because I think it's like exclamation and something. Adam? Okay, Adam. Okay. I think it's list. Not list. Adam, isn't it list? I think it's list. Oh, there we go. Yeah, here we go. There's one in here that I follow. Hyzon is the one. Stem, Ray, New, BCSG. I might not have it on here anymore. Man, Go EV. No, I took it off. Okay. Never mind then. I don't remember what. If I find it, I'll post it in Discord. Let's see what he said. Since you mentioned clean energy, what do you think of AMTX and JOBY? I heard about JOBY. Someone on Discord mentioned it a while ago, and then it started running like the day after he said. I don't know about it, but I would say it's a safe play with energy being like at the top of the chain right now. Like I don't watch CNBC or anything, but I only tuned in because there was like a short seller on DraftKings, and I just left the TV on, and they were talking about energy and commodities still being a hot thing. I'm not sure why I'm on that. Oops, where is my? Here we go. Yeah, I would be okay with trading GVO, and it looks bullish too. Like this recent pullback is all from like commodities going down, but you can see it's starting to move up. And actually, I like GVO. AMTX, I probably know less about that than GVO. But yeah, I think it looks good. It looks bullish. We're above the monthly level. This is like key level. Like it's just showing us we're bullish. If we can definitely cross this monthly level, we could probably come back up to about $6. I don't know if you trade options, but yeah, I think it looks good. Yeah, energy plays are good. Just you got to find the ones that have a lot of volume. But volume also depends based off of like their average volume and like their free float. So just because it has a small volume, you gotta have that relatively to their free float and stuff. So not tons of volume on here I don't see, but I still think it has a potential. Let's see. Hyzon has revealed today, January 12th, that it has successfully delivered a total of 87 hydrogen fuel cell powered heavy duty vehicles. Oh, nice, man. In 2022, so that was for January 12th, has today. So that's so the 87 is already included for their 2022 numbers. I'm guessing in 2022 it's expected to do of up to 1,000. So what, like 10%? So 90% from now. So let's just say 900, right? So let's just say 900 divided by what, 4 quarters, so about 225 on average. Now that's kind of skewed because they're probably going to do more towards the later half of the year. Let's just say they're going to probably do like 150 this quarter. So they're kind of already halfway there if you're saying that they've done those 87 and they're included in the quarter. Yeah, I do like GVO, no problem. I like GVO. The guy on the Discord, he mentioned it a while ago. Like, man, it was like back here. Like, but I didn't pay attention to it because I didn't know what they do. I am curious to see what all they do. Let's go to their website. Filing the tank with renewable energy. Follow the latest news. I've heard of GVO a lot though. I think there's enough eyes on it that this can move, because you can see, I think on the chart, I mean, it's had its runs and it's been trading around $7 on average. So with energy like being the center of the topic right now, I think it has room to go. Let's look at the volume real quick. The reset. Oh, it doesn't help me that way. Let's see if we can open it up. There's a way to do this, but yeah, it looks good. Volume doesn't look bad. Like, we're above average, I would say. Like, where's our average volume? I would say like most of our average volume is here. Like, that's where most of our volume is. So we're starting to trend up. I don't know why this is a red volume. I guess there wasn't, people were probably trying to short this, because you can see we got up to about almost 450, and then I guess people were trying to short it. So let's look at the short interest on this real quick. Let's see, GVO. I'm good on that one, G. I'm gonna pass on that. Oops, sorry. Where's the institutional ownership? Balance sheet. Let's just start here. We'll start institutional and then go to short interest. Oh. Did it? Oh, I didn't pull it up, did it? Short interest. Let's look at the short interest on this one real quick. I think GVO and both Hyzon are actually gonna be a decent place. There's tons of available shorts. There's tons of available shares to short, is what I'm gonna say. The short interest isn't high though, so they can definitely take advantage of those also. But you can see that half of the volume, at least on Friday, was short volume. So at least from the 3.2 million that was reported to FINRA, you can see about 53% of that was short volume. So so they had 3.2 million on Friday volume, but their actual volume on this was what, about 10? 11. So a third of what was reported was short volume. So definitely heavily shorted. But like you said, it's energy. So, oh, and it's also in an uptrend. I don't know if I told you guys that. It looks good because it's an uptrend. Let me clean this up a little bit. It's also in an uptrend. I mean, I would do it like here, and we could probably even do a channel. Let's see if we can do a channel. Do a channel. 1 second. Sorry, my fingers aren't getting the points right. See what this is here. Here, is this a channel? So I mean, it looks good, right? It's like kind of climbing. That's what it looks like to me, though. Like I said, the main level is right here where we're at right now. Once we start breaking, I think we'll come up to $5, come back, continue going up that way. That's what I'm seeing. In 2022, the company expects to increase. Yeah. No, so yeah, I think Hyzeon might be a good play, and I kind of wrote it down just to... Oops. I misspelled that. Yeah, it looks good. It's also in an uptrend too. You can see the uptrend there pretty easily. See if we can make a channel for this one too. Yeah, I like it. It's so good. And what did I say the resistance was? The resistance? Probably like here, wouldn't you say? This is probably the level where it's been. I can clean it up. Yeah, probably like here. I would say this is a resistance. So we're trying to break through it right now also. But we are above the monthly level here, which is 561. I would be interested in playing this one. Especially if it's doing like 15%. And like I showed you, the options on this is actually pretty good. Hyzeon. So I'd be interested in watching this one. I would say wait till Monday, because we have all those Fed speakers that I mentioned earlier. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And Monday and Wednesday, Jerome Powell speaks, which will probably be bullish, just because every time he's talked, like the last 3 times, the market takes it well. And then Hyzeon is got a lot of open interest. Like that's a 10, so 10, almost 15,000 shares open for April 14th. Since I'm at work, I'm out for now, but I'll be checking out your Discord and YouTube. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, feel free to comment or, you know, talk in Discord. Like, yeah, everyone's pretty nice. And hopefully it helps you out in your investing and stuff. And I know you said you don't gamble, or you do gamble. Well, you're against gambling, but you like to trade stocks. So yeah, call out some plays sometime. I try to help and call out plays too. But all that's not financial advice, is just like stuff that I'm watching, and hopefully you can call out some plays too, and we can get more people involved. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, and just keep moving forward with everything. Let's see if I can. Yeah, and thanks for tuning in, for real. I appreciate it, and commenting and discussing and contributing and stuff. That means a lot, for real. So I guess we should actually get some work done with some of the plays. I think EVGO and Volta is going to be good. So Hyzeon is interesting. I don't know. I think we should go ahead and cover NIO. That's probably the one that I'm most interested about. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna just move some stuff around real quick so I don't have multiple tabs. Let's see, Hyzeon here. I'm gonna go ahead and close this crypto stuff because we kind of covered it, and I'm going to go ahead and close Hyzeon. JOBY is good. We'll leave FinTech out just in case we need it, but I don't know if we'll need it. The best way to start for NIO will probably be with the expected moves. So I'm going to go ahead and put that up right here. NIO, this is not it. Is it? This isn't it. Oh, it is it. Okay. So last reporting earnings on November, it moved, well, it was expected to move 10%, but it actually only moved 2%. Earnings move about 77% of the time, so that's more than half. So definitely expect a move for earnings, and with like the huge pullback that it's had, I would not be surprised for a big move. And so definitely think it's gonna move. The actual move for the last earnings was on average is 14%, but it moved 12%. Ivy Crush is not bad either. So this is why I do want to play NIO. I think it's going to continue this uptrend. Oops. So let's go ahead and chart this up. So we kind of have an idea of where we're going, and it said, what was it, 12%? Let me go back. Kind of forgot already. Here we go. I'm going to move this over here. So what did it say it was moving? About 12%. Okay, so it says 12%, but let's take a look at the last earnings. And you can see it kind of had a run up to earnings, and I think that's probably why it didn't move. So I'm gonna just get an idea of what that price range was. Like here, it started that uptrend to earnings. So about 20%. I think 20%. Let's see. Do you think Mullen is gonna pull back or stay bullish? We can pull it up real quick. I've kind of seen this one. This one's actually pretty sketchy. I've heard that they have like a shelf offering with tons of dilution that they can throw at the stock. So that's the only scary part for me. Did it gap up? No, it didn't gap up. This got some action there. Do I think this will pull? I mean, it looks good because you can see it's getting back above the 50 MA right here. So that shows us like a trend. Like, you know, when we get back above the 50 MA, it's kind of bullish. You can see that also so it's bullish or sideways, so it could go sideways for a bit, trying to get above this movement right here. So like this right here, this is going to be a resistance. Oops. See, like this is where we have a lot of sideways action, so I could see us doing some sideways action. If the market turns negative, then we'll probably come back down, but we are above this 50 moving average, which is good. That's the first step. So after doing that, it's gonna want to come back up to 200 moving average. And I guess our next level is actually down at this level here. This is where we have the consolidation. So we'll just go ahead and mark that up over here, and we'll put it up here as something to watch. There's not a lot of more downside. You know, we might have a small pullback just to retest the 50 moving average, which is like $2.30. Do you stream during market hours? You should. No, I don't stream. I just kind of post in the Discord and stuff, and I'm in the market conversations. I try to post in there sometimes, but yeah, there was like some drama in there, so I just kind of, I don't know, I'm just not that fan of it, to be honest. And no, but I like the owner in there. She's cool. She's chill. But yeah, I just be posting stuff on my Discord, and I mean, hey, you take losses, I take losses, but you know, then you take wins. So I'm not out here saying that all I do is win no matter what. Nah, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I've been posting stuff that I'm interested in, and then I got like one other guy in there that posts some stuff. But yeah, just trying to grow that Discord to get more people active. But yeah. And I don't stream during the day because I have another job and stuff, so I just be working. But man, I wish I could do the day trading stuff, you know? Pre-market, even better. Yeah, I guess the only thing I have that, like, I have to get better at finding the stuff that's, like, interesting for people. Like what's being, what would I say? I have a hard time finding, like, the scanners or whatever. Like, people, stuff that, I know you can go to Webull and do the little thing that's the scanners, like the pre-market movers, but I honestly don't like trading penny stocks because I've done that. I mean, I've been trading since 2018, and penny stocks, man, I had a couple bag holders, man, and it just kind of burned me, and it's kind of scarred me, to be honest. So I don't really like to play penny stocks because it's, I don't know, man. I had a few bags, and I was holding like thousands of dollars on it, so yeah, it's just scary to play penny stocks. So I kind of switched over to options, and I just kind of play blue chips because you can make money with blue chip stocks. You can make the same thing. It's just not so risky, you know. And the main thing with options for me is I try to get time on them. Like, you gotta have your small percentage of lotto calls, but for the most part, I try to give myself time. Like, you can either get like 5 YOLO calls, right, and you'll probably lose all that money, or you can get like 1 or 2 quality calls with time, closer to the money, and you'll have a higher percent of actually making money with those. So that's kind of what I've learned playing options. Like I used to like just throw money at like two week expirations, but now I try to do at least minimum 2 weeks, like further out than 2 weeks, just because you have time. The only reason I've taken some L's is because of this right here. Like, I don't know if you guys have been taking some L's, but this volatility right here, all this has like, it really has just like killed my trades. Because like one day you're up here green and then you go ahead and get calls, right? But then it dumps. And then, so you just gotta be like real active, and you gotta be able to like get in and out. So, let's see, pre-market even better. Yeah, I wish I could like do day trading and stuff, but I lost some money, and then kind of scared me to do day trading because it's not guaranteed money, right? So there's always risk with it. So it's good to have a backup job and you know, have benefits and insurance and stuff, because I mean, yeah, that's just basically my idea. Thinking about shorting Mullen, I don't know. It would be, I wouldn't short it. I think if you're interested in it, you would get puts. But let's take a look at their option chain. And actually, I like Robinhood, but I don't like that it doesn't show the open interest. So let's go over here. Look, I wouldn't short it though. Like I know they have a huge shelf offering that they're gonna dilute the stock. So like it's definitely going to come back down. It's just like there's so much hype around this one right now. It's just like if you click on like YouTube, everybody's covering this for clicks. I don't really like to do like videos for clickbait and stuff. I just like to cover stuff I like or something that's interesting to me. Like ggpi is one that I like and stuff, and DraftKings, and I like Robinhood. A lot of people hate Robinhood, but I like Robinhood. And just for example, like people were like threatened to leave Robinhood, but you can see their user numbers really didn't decrease by much, probably like 5%. So it was just a bluff. People are going to continue to use their platform, and they're going to keep making money, and their balance sheet is great. Like they're going to make tons of money off of that, based off like just like interest rates. So they make money off of that. So they're going to do good. It's just they're just, I guess, mad. Oh, I mean, yeah, they're mad, and I took an L with AMC too. You know, I made a lot of money with AMC, and then I lost money with AMC. So people can just be mad at Robinhood, but at the end of the day, it's a business, and they're gonna. I think the only thing about Robinhood is their management team is like really young, but they kind of been fixing that by adding some like the older people. So like the one of their guys is like a senior guy that's been doing stuff for a while. I think he was at TD Ameritrade. So yeah, so I like Robinhood as a long-term investment, and actually I think it had a good run up on Friday. Everything did really, but thinking about shorting, yeah, Mullen, yeah, I wouldn't short excuse me, I wouldn't short Mullen. Let me sorry, I've been talking so much. The only downside with Mullen right now is, like I said, that shelf offering, but other than that, it looks like really bullish, and you can even take a look at their volume on their options. There's tons of people like buying calls and stuff. Not to mention that there's like a following on this company. Like, as much as like I think this is a scam, like there's tons of retailers that don't really care about that. In the end, some of them are going to back hold, right? But they're just following the trend. So a lot of people are going to get burned with Mullen, but I think the uptrend can definitely continue for it, because you can see the chain, the options chain. There's tons of volume here. And you compare that to the downside, there's not much of volume. So I think it's a little early to start getting puts or shorting it. I wouldn't short anything, to be honest, because I mean, you'll get liquidated and then you blow your account out. So just play it safe with puts, in my opinion. But I would give it a little bit more time, because I think the market's bullish right now. Like everybody's calm. Like everything that came out was expected from like the Fed and the war. Like the stock market is like not sensitive to the war. Like any notifications from the war, it doesn't, like the market's numb from it now. So anything that comes out from the from the war and stuff doesn't really affect it. So the market's, that's why it's in an uptrend now. And yeah, and I got burned. So I know what you mean. Yeah, good to reduce risk. I've been working on that myself. Yeah, yeah, man. And that's the best way to like to learn. You know, to take a L and kind of value how much you lost, and just step back and adjust your approach on stuff and trim down on your positions, and it kind of helps reduce those L's sometimes too. So I've been taking L's to reduce, so you're not alone. Yeah, man. Honestly, I'm sure a lot of people have been like really confused with what's going on with the market, because like I went to the store and I went and bought stuff just to like, and then I went to go get some food, and like, man, like it's like inflation's like 20%, it's not 7%. Like a lot of people are misinformed with that. Like I paid like $6 for like a Subway sub, like let's say a year ago, and now I was paying like $9 plus. Like that's like 50% increase. Now that's kind of exaggerating, right? But I started looking at other restaurants and stuff, and I remember paying like I'm a big fan of PF Chang's, and I was paying like $15 for like the Chinese, the whatever, the kung pao chicken or whatever, and that thing is like at $18-20 now. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's ridiculous. What, let's say, so I think I paid like 15 and now it's like 20. That's like 30% inflation. Like, so I don't know, man. Inflation's insane, and that's why I think that's why I'm bearish on the market, but the market doesn't seem to care. I just think like the lower class is gonna be like burned. Like it's gonna really affect the lower class people, and the Fed doesn't care, because you know they get done with their speech and they go and hop on their jet or whatever and they're chilling, you know. But it's the like the lower class that's gonna get affected, and it's just sad. It's sad, you know. So, but there's nothing we can do about it. We can just try to make money based off of like the events and stuff. Oh man, it is sad though. It is sad. Like people taking L's. That's why I'm bearish on the market, but I've been taking L's because the market doesn't make sense. Like I've been bearish on the market first. Honestly, I thought this was a head and shoulders. Oops. I mean, it looked like a head and shoulders. Like we got the shoulder there, the head here, the shoulder here, and then we broke down the neckline, right? So the expected was like down here because we have a gap fill down here. So that's where we were going. I think we were going down to 400, but we went to 410. So I don't know, dude. Yeah, I haven't been eating out. The gas prices already has me insane. Yeah, this is ridiculous. But the market likes, I mean, this market is numb now at this point. Like everything is priced in quotation marks. So that's why it's doing this thing now. So like I said, like the things to watch is 446. That's the 200 moving average, and that's like basically determines the trend, right? Since we've been above it this whole time. And then also 450 is going to be the huge resistance. Let me see. mRNS has earnings this Monday, and also FDA approval pending, up 16% on Friday. Let's see. Yeah, man. Whoa. Looks like it got shorted or something, or people sold off. So like when something like this happens, like in my opinion, when something runs up from 7 all the way up to $12, you have to think about this. Like there's people up here bag holding, right? Like just at these levels. So when people get up to this level, at this point, they've been bag holding since like September last year. At this point, like when it gets to this level, people are okay with like breaking even, and so a lot of people start selling, right? So that's something that you need to think about, because if you look at it on average, it has like not even 1 million in volume. You think people want to bag hold this thing for like how long this is? And this is the thing, yeah. So like when people get a spike of volume of like 8 million, people are gonna dump their shares and just break even at that point. At least that's what I think, in my opinion. I don't know about earnings. FDA approval. Let's see what it says for FDA. What's it called? Honestly, I'll be honest, I don't play pharmaceuticals because I've bag hold a lot of pharmaceutical companies. So I don't really trade these, but we can take a look at it. What do they sell, or what's the FDA approval for? Looks like for kids. Compassion for patients, transforming medicine. Let's take a look. Looks like it's for special needs or what? Let's see. Oh, this is what you're saying, right? The FDA approval. Just zoom in a little bit. But yeah, it sucks to go and eating out right now. And what's really crazy about that is it's gonna continue for like, you know, at least 2022. So it's gonna like really affect the lower class, and like I said, it's just kind of scary. Like luckily I'm able to work from home and stuff, so I don't have to drive a lot and I don't have to go out and eat a lot. So that's good. And that's why I'm actually able to kind of day trade and stuff, because I don't have to, you know, be monitored and stuff. I can kind of do my work. Let's take a look at what their FDA approval for what? Seizure disorders. It's a seizure disorder, and they got approved for this medicine, oral suspension for the treatment. Honestly, I'm not a doctor of science, so I don't know how significant FDA approvals are for like this medicine. So it's a rare form of genetic epilepsy in patients 2 years of age and older. So it's the first FDA approval treatment specifically in CDD. So it is pretty big. It looks like they're the only first FDA approvals. How long have they been running? Was this a SPAC or no? It looks like it was a SPAC because it was at $10. No, it's not a SPAC. I didn't look farther back. Yeah, it looks like it's yeah, FDA approved. Naloxone. I mean, I'll say that it did bounce off of this level down here. You can see historically it had a nice bottom down here, and then that's where it came down. So it bounced off of that, and it had this nice move. So something like that could happen again, bouncing off of here. So it could hold these levels around $12, especially with the news that you're saying. Would I trade this? I probably wouldn't trade this, just because I don't know enough about it. You say they have earnings though. Let's just take a look at what they're expected to report. What is it? What was it? I forgot. MRNS. Eesh. Where's earnings at? Earnings. And actually, I want to look at their. It looks like they beat like last time, which is good. That means they're spending their money correctly. So, and they've been beating for the last two earnings. So they beat here, they beat here. They're still losing a lot of money, like 50 cents per share. This was actually a good one, right? So they're spending a lot less money. Let's look at their expected moves. You said it's on Monday. At $10, I'm sure the options chain is good. 8% move, it looks like. 12%. This is good. Where is my other? Look at their revenue. Let's see what kind of revenue they're bringing. 21 price of sales. That's pretty big. Their market cap's only 300, and they're pretty expensive, so they're probably bringing in like 10 million. Yeah. Eesh. They are growing big though. You can see from a quarter they 10x their revenue. Maybe we have an expected revenue. Let's look if they have expected revenue. It's a really small company though. Like they're bringing in 10 million per quarter. And that was the first time that they reported 10 million. Previously they were only bringing in 1 million. Was it 1 million? Yeah, about 2 million. So their growth is good, but they're still bringing in very small volume. Revenue, and they're still expensive. They have like a 21 price to sales ratio. For 2021, they grew 900%. They're expected to grow 2020. They're expected to grow. Let's look at their full year. So they're losing about $2.60. So it's gonna be a while before they become profitable. And you can see next year it's gonna get worse. $3 for next year in earnings. Honestly, I don't know if I'll trade this, but I wish you good luck with the trade. I don't know if you own shares or options, but yeah, I probably wouldn't trade this one. Not for me personally, just like I said, I don't know enough about it, and some of the metrics, they're not very attractive to me. But they did have a huge spike in volume, and like I said, a lot of people that were up here probably exited their positions, so you'll just have to wait and see. Honestly, if it can hold like this level here, which is it like $10, if it can hold $10, then it could trade sideways and eventually break back up to about 15. I would say 15, pretty reasonable, like here. That's what I'm seeing. But yeah, it's gonna be something. They're gonna have to hold this level up here, and we can put it right here. There we go. So yeah, that level right there, just watch that it holds $10 if you want to continue to play this one. But just when there's like tons of like pharmaceuticals, like this sector is not very interesting to me, so I don't really play it. So yeah, but good luck with the trade. Hopefully you know, you make some money on it. Let's see, I think we were talking about, what was it, NIO? Yeah, we were talking about NIO. And dual. Is there anything on here that's attracted to you guys? Man, I've been streaming for like 2 hours and I haven't got my work done. So normally like on Saturday and stuff, I just, well, especially like around earning seasons, I take a look at these and just kind of plan out the stuff that I'm interested in. So right now the only one we've actually kind of took a look at was Hyzion. I'm probably going to cut some of this and just look at the ones that I'm actually really going to play. So I'm going to go ahead and highlight the ones that I'm going to play, or most likely going to play. Let's do that in yellow actually. I'm gonna do yellow, and I'm gonna do no fill because I want to be able to mark these out. So the one that I'm actually interested in playing is Nike and NIO. I think those are gonna be good, and even Carnival I think is gonna do good. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna do good. We're gonna look at the metrics on it right now, but these three I'm interested in playing for like a earnings play. What else did I want to play? Dual might be a play just because I think it got like beat down so much, so I'm gonna go ahead and highlight that one. Adobe, I love that company, but it's too expensive to play options on it. Let's finish with NIO then. Okay, yeah, I'm just getting started though. I still have to do, I can do NIO next. But yeah, this one, EVGO, Nike, and dual, are those the ones? Are you guys interested? This one's like it's a gambling, like it's on the back end of gambling and stuff. Like they have just like a framework that like sports bettors use. Yeah, NIO one's a good one. Yeah, let's look at NIO. I think we're halfway through it. I think those are the ones. These four are probably the ones I want to play. It's just harder with like cheaper stocks. They don't really move much. Like 10% for like a dollar stock is like 10 cents, you know? So like it's harder to get like an options play off of something cheaper, like something that's gonna, like a $3 stock that's gonna move 15% or 10% is like 30 cents. It's like, it looks good, like it's got huge like a percent movement, but relatively to like the options chain, it doesn't move much. So I do think that NIO is good because it's got a decent price and the chain is probably good. Carnival I think is going to be interesting, and Nike. I think both of these will probably be, I think Carnival is going to go sideways for earnings. Let's go ahead and take a look. Is there anything on here else that you guys want? I think NIO is probably the main one. And like, see, like Funware, it looks good, but because it's got the DWAT relationship, but as far as the price, I think it's like $2 or something. Let me just look, because I don't want to. Yeah, it's like, yeah, so like for an earnings move, you can see it's like, it might be a huge move, but relatively to like at the stock price, it's not huge. So it's like really not worth playing options for stuff that's like cheaper. Like it would have to do like 100% for it to like be worth it. All right, so let's do NIO, and NIO is a nice one. Let's finish with NIO, and I don't play penny stocks in general. Yeah, I know, me neither. I've learned that the hard way. Let's look at NIO, because yeah, I think this one's gonna be good. We said it was gonna be what, like a 20% move. especially with it being on an uptrend now. Like it'll be a while. I think we will fill this gap, but it's gonna be a while before we fill that gap. You can just see the increase in volume right here. Like, yeah, you can see it. It's an increase in volume now. That's really good. Like we're doing like 120 million in volume. Also, from the RSI, you can see we're above the SMA there. That's good. And this, everything we're doing right now is on the daily time frame, so it does have a lot more significance. So this was like a previous resistance, like right here. You can see we've kind of came up, got rejected, and we're actually breaking through. So that's bullish for the RSI indicator. And I mean, we could have room up to about this level here, about 57. So that would kind of match up to about $24, I think, on, you know, kind of just eyeballing it. Especially with the valuation, like this was reporting earnings down here, like at 40, and it moves sideways, right? So if they beat earnings, it's probably going to gap up to about $25, $27, I think. So let's do a 20% move, estimated move. I think like, let's just say 20%. So yeah, like, was it 20%? So yeah, it says it's gonna move up to about this monthly level here. So that makes sense, right? And if it was to fail or like miss earnings, which I don't think it would come down to almost like fill the gap, I would say, like fill this gap here. So those look like the estimated moves. Now I'm not a financial advisor, okay, so I don't know if this will play out, but it looks interesting. I think it has room to go up to at least 2270, because this is where our monthly level is. Oh, I have CCL. Yeah, I think they're gonna do good. I don't know if the price will move. I think their forecast is gonna be really good, right? Because, you know, COVID and everything's behind us now, so I think I'm definitely gonna be watching CCL. And you can probably watch, was it RCL or Norwegian? What's it called? Dude, I think it's like NCL or NHCL, NCHL. Shoot, I forgot what it's called. I know there's RCL. It's the Royal Caribbean, isn't that? Yeah, this one's more expensive though. I would easily play CCL because I think they were doing dividends. I don't know if they were doing dividends anymore. Yeah, but CCL I think looks good. For earnings, we'll talk about it in a little bit because I do have some cool stuff I want to share with it. But I was helpless watching NIO get to 13, but the Chinese stock got beaten up bad last week. I know. I think this was a surprise for everybody. Just because with all the Russian tensions and stuff, dude, I did not want to touch any Chinese stocks. As much as like this was like very attractive. Like, yeah, I couldn't touch it. But some calls, man. I think my buddy on here on Discord. Let me see if I can pull it up. He did good on some NIO calls. Let me see, where's they at? I'll find him. But he did really good on some NIO calls. And he killed these Nvidias. He made like 18%. Where's all his where's his play? He shared a NIO call. I don't know if he shared it with us, but here it is. He made 1300%. So I think I followed this play after, just like I had it on my watch list, and this one ended up closing at like $2 and I think more than $2. Yeah, so he did really good, and then he killed some Facebook calls. Yeah, I didn't do really good on Friday, honestly. I kind of just watched the market, and I got some puts at the end of the day on DraftKings and the SPY, but I'll end up cutting those if it opens up green. I'll just take an L, because I didn't know that there was like Fed speakers this week, and that can be bearish, and so I think some of the Fed speakers will be bearish, but then Jerome Powell doesn't care. He'll be bullish regardless of like reality. So that's the thing with the stocks, like the stock market. This is my cruise liner tier list. Yeah, it's NCLH. Okay. Yeah, I know those three. I don't know LIND. Let me see LNID. What is this one? I know CCIL because my brother invested in that one, and after I just pulled that one up, I kind of remember the other two. Oh, I think Jeremy also invested in CCL, or yeah, he took a big L with it, CCL. Which one is your favorite out of the bunch, out of the Korean stuff, not Korean, but the cruise? I think CCL has got the cheapest stock price, right? It might not be the cheapest valuation, but I think it's the most. Actually, we could look that up real quick. Let's do that real quick. Are these profitable? I don't think they're profitable right now, right? Because they took a big L with COVID. So no, they're not profitable. They have a 10. That's a 10. They're bringing in. Let me just do a. Yeah, they're bringing in like 500 million. Yeah, they got wrecked for 2020 and 2021. Like November before COVID. No, this was before COVID. They were doing 20 billion. That's crazy. Yeah, they were profitable, right? Looks like they were profitable for 2019. They were bringing in tons of money. This was a killer stock, like 2019, and then they lost like 3/4 of their revenue in 2020. Let me look at RCL. The good thing about this, I think this is a good time to start building positions in some of these. So this one has a little bit more richer valuation as far as their revenues. Yeah, I think CCL looks much more attractive because they're bringing in 10 billion. I think when I was picking, I like CCL the best. Yeah, it looks like this one looks better. Even to now, I think what they're only bringing in 1.5 billion. And what was the other one? What was it? Let me go back. For 20, yeah, they're bringing in 5 billion. So CCL, CCL looks a lot better right now. What's the other one? The Norwegian one, right? Look, NCLH. Yeah, so RCL and NCL, they both have about like a 12 price to sales, like on average. Yeah, CCL looks the best, honestly. One thing I probably should have watched was their cash. So this one has 1.5 billion in cash, because cash is really important right now. They have 7 billion in cash. That's really good. And RCL has, sheesh, I don't know about this one. Oh no, this is the other one. My bad. I was gonna say they have less than $1 billion in cash. Let's look. They have 2.7 billion in cash. Oh yeah, we can look up LMD. Sell like travel adventure cruise, not an actual cruise liner though. Okay, we can still look at it. They sell travel adventure cruises. Do they own any cruisers though, or nah? I don't think. It seems to have a much better price to sell, but their market cap is small, so they're probably not making tons of revenue. Not even prior to COVID, they were only bringing in about 350 million annually. Their cash is pretty small, but they're a smaller company, so that the ratio there is a little bit better. What we can see what they do. Expedition Travel Company focuses on ship-based voyagers through its Expedition brand. And this is a good website if you guys are interested in like looking at quick metrics and stuff. It's Doco. You just type it in. It's free. I don't get paid or anything. It's just a source that I found. I kind of use it. So if you guys want to know like some quick stats on it, you can pull it up through here. Yeah, CCL looks actually the best. Not sure. Should we finish NIO real quick? I did want to look at their options because I like to play. I don't play stocks. Like I don't trade shares. It's like kind of boomerish. Look at their options real quick. NIO $20, man, so attractive. Like this was trading at like a third, like just 2 days ago. It was trading at $14, $13. Let's look at their calls expiring 25th. Honestly, with calls, I don't know how far to go out. Maybe like April 8th. Actually, let's take a look at. I like Robinhood, but let's just go to. Webull, because I can look at like the open interest on these a lot easier. Let's look at the first week because this is 20. CCL has resistance at 20. at $23 since November 21. All right, let me check that real quick. I guess we'll come back to NIO. Is this CCL? Yeah, this is CCL. Let's look. Daily. It's November 2021. Where's November 2021? Here? Oh, like up here? Yeah. And that might be like where it goes. I mean, psychologically, I think $20 is gonna be like their main resistance. Cause you can see that's where it looks like it's having trouble. And it kind of like magnets itself to this level, like here. And then it comes back here, and then it, you know, this level right here is where it's kind of like the mean average, you know, like right here, $20. And psychologically that makes sense, right? So trying to see, you said $23 is the resistance. I'm gonna go ahead and mark that somewhere up here where I see it. 23. It's like up here. Okay, yeah, up here around this level. It's been trying to break out of this. Do it to here, right there. That'd be a resistance, right? And it kind of makes sense. You see we have a gap right there, so good catch on that. Yeah, it looks like there's a gap right there, so that's like the resistance that it's been trying to go. It's already filled, right? But it's definitely like a resistance there. And also you can see the same thing happen down here where there's a gap right here. And like I was mentioning earlier, there's this is psychologically some resistance. So are you guys gonna play options for this, or what are your plans for these? I think, in my opinion, I think it's probably gonna move sideways, just like from because I think and so you could probably do like with the iron condors or something like that. I haven't looked at the options chain yet, but thanks for mentioning Delco. Nice to have another site. Yeah, man, no problem. Yeah, it's good. I like Yahoo Finance. But if you want like quick stuff, like price to sales and stuff, sometimes Yahoo doesn't have it, but that one has it. Yeah, and I don't make any money off it. I'm just something that I use. Are you playing earnings for this one? I think this is gonna be a really good one, especially because it's on the open. So I might have time to get some calls or something. But like I was saying, I think it might be an Iron Condor opportunity. But the forecast is going to be good for them, I'm expecting. So that's the only thing I'm worried about. That's probably what's going to shoot this up. A covered call for 100 shares. Okay, which one are you looking at? I didn't even look at the expected moves for CCL. It shouldn't be too much. Let's look. 5% is expected. 2% IV crush. That is really good. Like, there's not gonna be, right? High IV crush is bad, right? Is that right? So 2% is really good to play options for this one. So selling calls might not be, or yeah, selling spreads might not be a good idea. Like credit spreads, definitely calls would be a good move. I'm gonna take a look at the open interest on these. So the only reason I said that it might go sideways is because we're doing earnings for March. And if you go back to March, what was it? Like here. Take a look. Did they move? They didn't. Yeah, they did move. They did a nice move up. So this is March. Oh, no, this is April. I'm confused. Okay, so this is Q4, Q3, Q2, Q1, Q4. Okay, so Q4 was big for them. They did this gap up. And this was in 2021. Things were just starting to open up. So things are now way more open up for people. So actually it might be a good call opportunity. And like you said, it's going to about 23. That's where the big next resistance is. 20 is obviously a resistance, but I think buy open will probably be above 20, to be honest, because people are going to be anticipating a move up, so it'll probably open up above 20, if my opinion. So yeah, let's see what did I say? 5% move. Let's just look at what they did on this one. I know this one's not what they did, but here. So 1 second, I'm gonna zoom in. This is from their fourth quarter earnings. Was this the right one? I think so. This was Q4. Oh shoot, hold up. I think I misread that. They actually gapped down. Not gapped down, but I wish this would tell me the earnings. What is this, Q4? This was period ending in February. Okay, so that's February. When is this one? This is June. This one's ending in February. So this is the right one. This is the right one here. February. Okay, let's take a look at this. Actually, I'm gonna zoom in real quick. Okay, so this is for February, and earnings was... This earnings was bad. It looks like it. So we opened up here. Let me see what time it was at. Surprise, minus 16%. That was the earnings before market opens. So before market opens, so they closed here and they still open up higher though. What the heck? Does that make sense? Haven't started looking yet. Oh well, didn't realize earnings was this week. Yeah, I didn't know it was earnings for them either till I saw the chart calendar. So if I got this correct, they reported on the 7th before market opens, right? So this is the 7th. This is when they reported. So they opened up here at 29 and they closed at 20, I mean like 35 cents or something, like 40 cents. They moved down 40 cents. But they did run up for some reason up to 30, but they ended up closing down here. And they actually gapped up that day. So they closed at 28 and they opened at 29. So they gapped up after the hours on before earnings, and then when they reported earnings, they started moving down. This is weird. So it could be a good idea to get those condors, you know? Like we could do like a iron condor. Something like around this range. But like I said, the only thing that I'm looking at is their guidance. So what do you think about their guidance for this year? I'm thinking maybe an iron condor would be good. And maybe selling those calls might be a good idea too. The covered call they were saying. This one's kind of tough. Let's look at the their earnings estimate. And I'm also going to pull up Yahoo. Carnival. Let's see. Analyst is where I go to just to get an idea. So 2022 they're going to grow huge by almost 800%, so that might be good. You think it's a bull trap? They're going to grow huge though, almost 800% this year. Next year is going to not be very good though. So their guidance might be really good. Except I don't know if like inflation and like supply chains affect cruise lines. Does that affect cruise lines or no? For this quarter, for current quarter 2022, they're gonna report minus 88 cents on average, with about 2.2 billion. I'm trying to think what happens in December. Do a lot of people go on cruises? I think they do. Because when does it start? February, 3 months, so February, January, and December. So maybe, I don't think they do good on earnings this quarter, because December is cold. I don't think people go on cruises in December. January is colder, like probably one of the coldest months for me, at least where I'm at. And then February starts to kind of cool off, or heat up. It could be a bull trap, actually. The only thing I would say is their guidance could be good, but because their revenues, their growth revenues can be huge, like 800%. What are you guys thinking? Let's look at the options chain real quick, just to get an idea of what people are doing. I do want to cover NIO, but CCL is one that's gonna happen a lot quicker. And see, actually it's been on a run up to earnings, so it could be a trap like you said. Let me make sure that I got that right. So yeah, it's been running up. I think the market kind of helps it, but I'm sure people know that earnings was coming up, so it's had a pre-run up to earnings. So it could go sideways, right? So if they beat earnings, since it's already kind of priced in, it might not move up. It might just go sideways. So it could be a good time to do the iron condor or sell the calls up here, especially since you have the shares. I think as long as it's above your average, you're just making free money. Let's look at these though. So March 25th. I am curious to see how much they're worth though. Like, so for March 25th, where's the $20? Tons of activity for both sides, to be honest. There's actually more open interest on the put side. You can see 6,000, 12,000, and then you have the other 6,000 here. Open interest on this side is not a lot, so you have like about 5, right? About 5, 7, 7. Yeah, all the market was running up. I think there's pretty even on put and call ratio right now. This is open, this is volume. Open interest is about, most of the open volume is here, but you can see you have the open volume at that same level, and you also have open put volume on this side, and you don't really have that on this end. So I think the puts, it's a little bit more favorable. So I think puts might be a good approach actually, or selling the iron condor. And they do have a pretty high price to sales ratio right now. I'm gonna go ahead and say puts for CCL. It's weird because they have a huge revenue growth this year, but I'm gonna go ahead and say puts. What do you think? Am I crazy? Where's CCL? Here. I might do puts or iron condor. I gotta see how it kind of reacts on Mondays. I think selling, being on the seller side, is definitely going to be beneficial. Well, actually no, because it has a low IV crush, so the IV crush is very small. So I think just regular buying the calls is going to be good. I mean, buying the puts or selling the, or buying the buy. Let me just make sure I put buy, not sell. Buy puts or iron condor. Yeah, you do that. I'm thinking puts for this one. Or iron condor. What do you guys think? Anyone say calls? Anybody would say calls for this one? It's hard because it did have that run up, right? The whole market moved up, but it kind of has the run up. The IV crush is small, so selling calls wouldn't really benefit you because there wouldn't be a big delta crush or IV crush. So I wouldn't sell the calls. And then I don't know about iron condor because this range seems to be very, like, you can see like multiple times it likes to hang out around this range. So like this range right here seems to be like something it likes to like attract itself to. I don't know. I'm grateful that you're sharing your thoughts. Yeah, man. Well, I'm trying to do some plays, you know. I'm just trying to do plays for myself and I guess get some input from other people, you know. So yeah, I don't mind sharing my thoughts. Now I'm trying to get close out of this. How do I exit? I lost all my indicators. Let me just GGG stocks, baby. Let's go. Yeah, so I think iron condor might be a good. I'm gonna see. What do we say that? So we said that there's a lot of open interest between what, like 1750. Let's just say 18. And there's a lot of open interest at this level too. So I think by maybe like Friday, it'll probably close around this range. And it's at 19, so maybe we can do an iron condor around like 17 and 19, and it trade around that. Because it's gonna, I think the market makers are gonna probably try to keep it underneath 20, right? Because we have that. They're gonna try to keep it under here. Or do you think they'll keep it at this level? Man, trading stocks is so hard sometimes, you know. I see a lot of puts on this though, so I don't think people want to get those out of the money. So I don't think it's gonna go past $21. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's gonna go past $21. Market makers won't want to lose this money here, or you know, or it could hang out around 20 and still keep these in the money. So $20 could be something. I think 21 to 17, like anything in here. Let's look at iron condors. Is there a good iron condor method to do this one with? Iron condor. Oh, what the heck am I doing? So iron condor, I have to sell and buy, right? I have to sell to and I have to buy to. Is that right? Yes. Expiring the 18th, so I have to sell a put in the middle. So I'm thinking, just do, what has the open interest? What has open interest? 18 and 19. Yeah, because on this side it's 17, 19, so 18 and 19. Let's do 18 and 19 for the range inside. We sell here. No, we sell here. How do you clear this? Sell. Did I say 17 or 18? Forgot. So sell there, and then we sell a call here, right? So we'll sell the 19s. And then we have to buy our, I would say 21. Then I think we buy a put down here. So we would do, what was the range on this? It was 19, so 16. That looks about right. Oof, I don't know how good that is. So from the looks of it, let's see, don't know how to do iron condors yet. Yeah, I don't know. I've been trying to learn how to do this too. So kind of learning together right now. This looks like an iron condor. So the max lost is 100. You'll get $100. So like a 1-to-1 ratio, really. But this is, I think I did it wrong, because I'm losing money if it stays in here, and I'm making money if it goes out this way. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is right. So expected profit lost. So I lose money if it goes out, and I lose money if it goes out this way. So you make money on this end. But it says, I don't understand why it says 7%. Anybody know the iron condor? I think this is right. I think there's a way to do it on, I think there's a way to do it on here. Let me do iron condor. But I don't like this one because it predefines your ranges, I think. 1950. I don't really like Webull, to be honest. I like it because I can look at the stuff, but I use TD Ameritrade. I think that's right. Okay, I'm just gonna, I'll look at the options chain later, and if I find something good, I'll post it on Discord. But we're gonna stay puts. Actually, let's take a look at puts, because I do want to look at the puts for this. Let's just say puts for this. Buy put 19 would actually be not bad, but this is for 1 week, so I do want to get a week out, because the IV crush is good. So if the market turns, oh, let's take a look at the open interest for next week for April. Just regular puts. Where's the open interest? Is that 15? That's the open interest, and there's a lot of volume at 19. So the 19, it's got a lot of volume here, but the 17s might be on average. It's got good volume, and it's got good open interest, and they're only 23 cents. So I could buy a few of those at 17 for next week. I said it was going to move 15%, so 19.5 times 95, it's 1850. So that's if it moves 5%, so 1850. So 1850 is all the way down here. I think the 18s would probably be good then, which is 48 cents for 2 weeks, you'll get this week and then next week. And since it doesn't have IV crush, then you won't lose a lot of value, I don't think. Plus the where's the delta at this for this? Delta, I think the 1750s have good. Yeah, I think the 18s are good. I'm gonna write these down. I'm gonna look at these later. For 325, what did I say? 18s? Yeah, 18s. I don't know. I mean, they could be. You know, the guidance is good. The revenue growth expected for 2022 is big, so they could beat. But I don't think they beat, because it's got like a weird quarter. It's December, January, and February. I don't think a lot of people go out in those times. People are just going back to work, and you know all that. You know what I'm saying? So they probably have one solid month where they had good bookings for December, but then January, tons of people just had a huge vacation, right? So I don't think they would be taking vacation around that time. Like on January and February, it's probably like they're starting to ramp up their cruises again. But yeah, I think puts are good. Puts or condors are good. Even though they're gonna do great for revenue growth, I think that'll probably be later in the year, like in the summertime. That's probably where most of their revenue is gonna come. So yeah, that's my thoughts. I think puts for CCL, I hate it, but yeah. No, I don't hate the stock. I hate to say it because we might take a L, but that's what I'm thinking right now. So 18s, $18 strikes. Plus, this actually will be a good hedge in case COVID, because you know how COVID's starting to ramp up in China. So if that kind of transitions, all that media stuff transitions to the US, then, because I know Pfizer's trying to push for their next booster, which I think is ridiculous. They've already made tons of money. Honestly, I think Pfizer's like corruption. I only took my vaccine because I had to, you know, for work, but I don't believe in it. So yeah, just no politics in there, but just yeah, it's kind of corrupt, I think. Like, why are they pushing boosters? And it's basically there's this thing called herd by immunity, by herd immunity. So basically people fight off their own diseases just because everyone's already exposed to it, that you kind of yeah, COVID going away is bullish. Yeah, but they say it's coming back just so they can sell more vaccines and boosters. At least that's what the media wants us to tell us. So 325, 18 puts for CCL. That's what I'm looking at. I might do iron condors. I gotta find a good ratio. I gotta do some research on that. But I think $18 puts, the IV crush is good. That doesn't get crushed. And $18 is only, let's see what $18 is. Yeah, Pfizer's trying to do a fourth booster, which is crazy, right? So what's the dollar rate? $1.46 divided by 1946. That's a 7% move. I think that's reasonable. So the $18 puts for next week, I think probably have the best ratio. It's got decent volume. It's got good open interest. The 17s are probably the best ones, but they're a lot more riskier. And you're paying half of it, but it would be 246. So it'd be a 12% move. So earnings is estimated to be 5%. So I think the 7%, in my opinion, probably is a little bit safer. So 18. Yeah, I'm doing the 18 puts for, what was it? I'm just gonna say ask price is 48 cents. 48 cents. And you can probably get it at, so 7, you can probably get it like at 43 is what it's saying. No, 44. You can get it at 44. And you might get it cheaper because if the market's green on Monday, it's probably gonna want to run up. So you might be able to get this under like close to 40. Yeah, let's just say 44 cents. So I'll probably get a few of those. Not a big position, but you can probably do a 2x. Let's do the puts on that. I think it's good. So I'm gonna add those to my watch list. Buy puts for, what did I say? Did I do March 25th? I thought that was 2 weeks. Okay, so maybe I messed up. No, these are April. I don't know why I said these are April 1st, not 325. So 401, $18 puts for 48 cents, 44 cents. Okay, I'm a YOLO. and do those. I'm gonna add those to my watch list. Let's see. April 1st, yeah. I'm excited for these 18 puts. 45 cents. Let me add these to the watch list. How do I add these to my watch list? Here we go. Let's go. I'm excited for those. Yeah. Or Iron Condors. Let's see. Do you think DWALK will get to 100 again? I think it will, honestly. It's got a good following. It's kind of like GME, but for the politics side, it's like the politic GME. Like, people are holding that thing. Yeah, I think it's gonna hit 100 again. Well, 100 actually might. I thought it was still at 90. I think it'll definitely hit, like, I don't want to say 80 because there's not much room there, but I think this range is definitely doable. 90, let's say 90 for this monthly level up here. I think it's definitely doable. I don't know when, but I think once it starts actually like getting some merger news, because it's been traded under DWALK for so long now. Crazy thing is, like, I started trading this when it was like $13, and man, I had no idea this was gonna do this. Like, I started trading it here. I made like baby money on it. I think I sold, like, I got in at 11. I think I sold at 13 because I'm just kind of managing my stuff now. Let's look at the volume though. I like DWALK though. I think it's a good movement. Not like politic wise, but just it's good to watch it. Like, when I see people talking about it, I'm just like, man, there they go again, you know. I'm not involved with it. I'm just saying, like, it's good to see a movement. It's basically like GME for like politics. Like, people are holding this thing and it's holding its value. Obviously it's not worth this, like, the valuation, it's not worth it, but it's cool to see that there's like people that just hold it just because, you know. Anyway, let me grab some water real quick. I'm losing my voice. There's one time I went to Atlanta, man, I got so crazy at that club. I lost my voice for like 3 days. So yeah, and I got wasted. Oof, I don't want to talk about all that. It was crazy though. Yeah, I think DWALK is gonna definitely do this thing again. It's gonna do that thing, you know, that thing. It did lose that trend, this uptrend though, so it's gotta find a new trend. The main thing to watch, I would say, is getting above this monthly level. Right now we're underneath the monthly, so it's kind of in a downtrend. It might touch, you know, I don't think it would because it's got such a big following, but you never know. It can always touch $50. It probably will hold these levels. I mean, just because, like I said, the movement's insane on it. So yeah, I like it. I don't have any. When is the merger? I don't know when the merger is. I mean, we could kind of do some Google DD. What do you think? Do some DD on it. We'll do some DD. I also want to look at the short interest on it because I know there's a lot of people shorting it because the valuation doesn't make sense, right? Intel's a good website, but I actually like this other one too, iBorrow, because it's a lot quicker. Doesn't take so long. Look at, oh, not the one I wanted. Oh, is it this one? It is this one, right? DWALK, yeah. All right, so this is a good chart. Here, I'll help you guys. So this is the available shares that are available to short. You can see that the available shorts has came down. It's coming back up. This is the fee. This is the fee. Like, this red line is how much people are paying for it. So the fee that they're paying has came down, but it's actually like at 80%. Yeah, 72%. So this is a good website to look at. They have 7,000 shares available to use against you. So the shorts can use it's about 7,000, and that's really small number compared to like previously, like earlier in the day, they had 100,000 shares. So they did 93,000 shares shorted. So there's not much room for them to push down on you, you know, or press down on you. Let's see this. So that's the fee, right? The fee has been coming down. Like, it was at 100 and something, 150 fee. This was back in early March. So the fee for them to borrow these shares has came down. That's not bad though, because it's still at 80%, like, annually. I'm sorry, I'm hearing something real quick. I hear it. Oh, okay, it's part of the song. This is all Dragon Ball Z. Let me see if I can change. If you guys have any song requests, oh wait, I can't do song requests because then I'm not monetized or anything. I don't make money off this. I'm just, but I don't want to. I'm just trying to get my hours, like 4,000 hours. I still need to make 4,000 hours. Hey, peep this song though. This one's, I don't know if you watch Stranger Things. This is dope beat though, by Rifty Beats. Yeah, he does all the music that I post. Hit 120 on pre-market some weeks before. Yeah, I think that was when they announced the DWalk the Truth app. I think it's when it came out, right? It's just on the iOS platform though. It's not on Android. So that's gonna be another catalyst, right? Because once they announce their bug fixes, I think they had trouble with all that, and then they also can announce the release on the Android platform. That's a whole nother user base, you know. So they're gonna have more people either chatting about it, downloading it. So that'll be a catalyst, right? Yeah, I think this is what you're talking about up here, and then it just got shorted. And so let's look at March 7th. Let's look at March 7th. So yeah, so like you can see like the fee was at the peak right here. That's when it started running up. Like right here around March 3rd is I guess the peak. Like around here is when the fee was the highest. That's because like as the price of the stock goes up, it becomes more risky for them to borrow these shares, and like it becomes more of a risk for them, so they have to charge more in the interest fee. And so as the price goes up, it's basically, that's what a short squeeze is. I'm not sure why it dropped. Like once the price goes down, then their risk goes down too, right? So the risk of them losing money goes down, so they don't have to charge that much in the percent. So that's why this percent, that's why the interest went down. But I'm sure you guys know all that already. So these are the available short shares that they can use. The percent is going down, but I mean compared to like the like up here, like 3 million shares, they don't have that anymore, right? So they only have like 100,000. This was 3 million back here, right? Yeah, 3 million. So there's tons of shares that are out there being used as shorts to keep this thing down, which is insane, right? And those probably are down here. That's where people started opening their positions. So they're not really pressured into covering, not at these prices. So that's why that's why it doesn't go up yet. It just needs like a good catalyst, I think. What do you think though? I'm not getting any feedback, so just kind of want. Yeah, I think it's good, man. I think it's a good one. It's a good movement. I mean, I'm not like pro-Trump or pro-Biden. Honestly, though, it does suck not having Biden or not having Trump out there, because I don't think some of the Russia stuff would happen. Just because I was reading, like, when somebody's crazy, or when you don't really know like the limits that somebody can go into, like you know, if you know somebody crazy, you're like, man, I don't know what these guys are capable of doing. Like, I'm not gonna mess around with that guy, you know. So that's kind of what Trump is. Like, he was like, kind of like, you don't know what he could do, you know. Like one day he could just flip and do something crazy. So I think that's what kind of kept like Russia in place in China. Like they don't want to. They're like, oh, I don't want to mess with that guy, you know, because I don't know what he's capable of doing. But with Biden, I feel like that man is so soft, you know, like, you know, half the time he's asleep is what they say, you know. So it's like, that's why they don't keep the other countries in line, you know. It just kind of makes the US look weak. So I don't know, man. So I think the only thing, I think Trump like really upheld like the standard for the US. The only thing I don't like is the immigration stuff, like because we kind of already went through it, you know, with you know, the African Americans and stuff. So yeah, so I think like it's like we shouldn't repeat history, you know. Like I think the immigrants, I think if you were on their side, you would see that they just want a better life, you know. And some of them didn't have a choice, but and I mean, they're doing the work that some people don't want to do. So but I did like Trump because, you know, they're not gonna mess around with the US with him in office, you know, because quotation, he's like unhinged or crazy, you know. And but the thing I didn't like about was the immigration stuff, you know, because there's bad immigrants, but there's like really good immigrants. Like there's like great engineers and stuff, and they're like not from here, you know. So they're trying to contribute to the economy and give back. So I think there's just there's a right way to do stuff. So I don't know. I just kind of blabbering now. Let me know your thoughts though. Oh shoot. I've been talking for so long, bro, but I haven't even got nothing done. I'm supposed to go through all of these. Well, that's why I'm not gonna go through all of these. I'm gonna go through just the ones that I like. Yeah, so I voted for Trump, been looking to get it. Yeah, I would be interested in getting into some DWAP. It's scary though, at these prices, it's like super scary, you know? Cause like, let's say like they do like another funding round or you know, they dilute the shareholder, this thing is gonna drop. And it'll probably drop down to 40. I think this will be a good support down here at 40. Like if anything crazy was to happen, it seems like it's a nice support for it. So it's like a bottom here, bounce, could do this. I don't know, something like that. But it's currently holding this like this level up here, so it might not ever come down there, you know. And sometimes it's like buy the rumor, sell the news. So, LOL. Yeah, I'm not sure what I said LOL to. What did I say LOL to? Yeah, this is a strong support though. I mean, like up here, it's big, strong resistance, got rejected. You know, kind of went up there, got rejected. I mean, it's been working, you know. Like this right here wasn't easy. It wasn't easy to cross, but when it did cross, huge move. Right, and then here, kind of struggled again. Oops. Man, I hate that sometimes. Yeah, you guys get what I'm saying. This thing is messing up my... I don't know. Yeah. I think, Y? What's the... There we go. Yeah, Control Y is the redo. Yeah, but like I was saying, like, strong resistance got rejected. Came up here, got rejected. Kind of working its way up. Here, it had a difficult time getting back through it, but it did. So, huge move, right? Then it came back down, struggled again, got back around. Finally, it held these levels, you know, finally held this level. So now it's been working its way up. Up here, another strong resistance, and that's because we had some levels up here previously, right? So that's why this has been a strong resistance for us. And then now we're down here. So, you know, like I said, when we're in this level, a lot of sideways action, you know, because like you see it here, we had some sideways action. I mean, actually, we had the sideways action for this long time, you know. This was like an outlier, to be honest. And you can see right there. So that's why we're struggling right at this level. That's what I see, right? I don't follow the chart much, but like just looking at the bigger picture, that's kind of what I see. Jeez, let me clear this out though. I hate making my chart dirty. Yep, that's what I'm seeing right now for this one. Could not find the merger date. Yeah, I don't. Could you help about that? I don't know if I can help. We can take a look at it. I don't think there is a merger date. This is what I'm gonna do. Right. Oh, what DWAP stock. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing as you know. I gotta do the DD with you guys, you know. So let's do sort by date. This is what I like. I like to sort by date, and then I do, you know, like the past month, and get the most recent. I don't want to filter through all that. I'm just filtering through the most recent stuff. But I don't think there is a merger date. I just like to use my tools available, you know. Merger date looms as reverse date looms. So however, it's time to dump the shares as reverse date moves in the run up to the merger. So that doesn't have any dates. So let's get out of that. As Trump stock media cool. Nope, that's not. Oh, another one that we can cover too is SCFI VI or whatever. That's the Rumble one. It's a good one. I mean, they're using the Trump card as like a marketing thing to get just interest in their platform and stuff, which is, I mean, it's crazy. And they're doing the Joe Rogan stuff. I don't think they had any intentions of getting Joe Rogan. I think they were just doing it to get some exposure. Let's see. Read this content. I can't even read the content. Isn't that crazy? Rumble's just like, yeah, we're gonna try to get Joe Rogan on here, but I don't think they had any plans to do it. They're just trying to get some media coverage, you know. Position sinks down. So this is 4 days ago. I don't think it has a merger date. Breaking the pros and no one is using Truth Social, and that's another thing. Do you guys know if the Truth social media app is being used or not? After running up, it's taking a sharp downturn. This got deleted. They must have posted some false information. Oh shoot, they were trying to give me a spam, some virus. There might not be a merger date, to be honest. And you would probably have to like dig through, like, I don't know the whole SPAC process, to be honest, either. Yeah, that's why I haven't gotten back yet. TMTG and DWAC have not publicly disclosed for merger completion from the investor relations. Oh, okay. I forget. Yeah, we could have gone to the Truth Social. I mean, that's what I kind of clicked on, Truth Social. Yeah, but we can see if their website's up. To the moon. This is from February. Let's see what they have to offer in here. Following platforms launch. Yeah, we covered that. Let's see if this one has. I'm pretty sure they don't have a merger. October merger. That's the merger, but the closing date. I don't think they have closing date. Yeah, bro. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like GME. It holds its value like this, but I mean, just because it's kind of like GME doesn't mean it's not gonna dump. Like, you can take a look at GME, even supposedly it's supposed to hold this value, you can see it's came down. So you just gotta be careful, because it can still come down to about 40. So just be careful. Right now it is under the MA too, so it's kind of in a bearish trend. It's trying to go retouch it. Let's pull that up a little bit bigger for you. So it looks like what is this here? If you have questions, just let me know. So yeah, so it's kind of lining up to this, because you can see this is where it's kind of had trouble. It's been a great support for it right here. See, when it comes down, been a good support for it. So if it can get back above this, it could probably do this again, right? So it could probably, let me just kind of mark this out. You see how this came down and kind of held it, and then eventually went back up? I think if it can go back up here, go back down around, then it can go back up. Something, just an idea. I don't know if it's true. Let me know in the comments below. This is just something that, but right now we're underneath this moving average, so it's like, it could be a buying opportunity, but I would probably wait for like maybe like a rebound. So right now it's coming up here, like going up here, so maybe come retouch this like support again and then go back up, right? Right now it's kind of in like a no man's zone. It's like it's gonna fight to see if it can like claim this moving average. So it's not like you have like so much reward, like that little reward for like all this risk. So I would kind of wait. They announced a date before on March, then they postponed it. Oh, did they? I didn't know that. Let's see. Let me see if I can just add the word postponed. Postponed it. Yeah. Here we go. Postpones after spreads of delayed app. Oh, this was for the launch, I think. I don't think it was for the merger. That's what it looks like. Or are you talking about the merger day? It says Trump SPAC plunges after news spreads of delayed app launch. I think that's probably maybe what you were saying. Like, I think the only time they delay merger dates is when they don't have all their filings done. Like, and they need more time. I think it might be like February 21st is when you said. This is February 7th. Let's see if we can find 21st. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, so I think you're talking about the delayed. So in early January, Truth Social App Store would launch on February 21st. Yeah, so yeah, it looks like you're talking about the app. Sheesh. Yeah, that's not the merger date. Yep. So that's some good conversations though. Good DD. If you guys, yeah, keep it coming. I like talking to you guys about stocks, but I do want to cover some of this. So what are we doing puts? Let me make sure this is on this bad boy. I do want to do Nike and NIO. We haven't finished Nike and NIO. I also want to kind of look. Have you guys looked at JOBY's? JOBY is nice, man. I'm just gonna pull up their website. This song is actually good. Y'all listening to this? It's the Exorcist remix, Rifty Beats. Jesus, it's making my ears go wah wah wah. JOBY is a good one. I don't think their earnings will be great, but I love the company. Yeah, go ahead and give me the cookies, brother. Look at this bad boy. Isn't this beautiful? I mean, yeah, it's nice. Now these are renderings, okay, but they do have real stuff out there. And like the partnerships with these guys, man, they've been doing this stuff for a while, like a long time. They have a timeline somewhere here. They've actually updated their website, so it might be here, but they've been doing stuff with Toyota, Uber, 2009, right? NASA partnership. I think they have a Toyota partnership after many years. Yeah, they've been working on this plane for like tons of years. Prototype, working alongside Toyota, love it. US force approval. Like this thing, like give it a couple years, this thing will probably be around $12, like, right? Like you have to be realistic with valuation. They're not gonna like shoot up. I mean, there might be a shoot up based off of, like just FOMO, but like valuation probably around $12, you know. I'm thinking, you know, so far. This is a beautiful one. I'm gonna be looking at their earnings. I have shares of this. I don't play options. Probably not worth playing options, to be honest, because yeah, wow, JOBY, yeah, I love it. Investors, they have really good stuff. Like I said, I'm gonna pass on that one though. Initial, yeah, so they have to get like their European certifications and stuff, and they're ahead. There's actually a few different electric vehicle ones, like these, like EVTOL companies. There's like 4 or 5. There's like Archer and stuff, and you can just actually type in EVTOL companies and you'll get a list. I'll tell you the ones that I like. Archer, I wouldn't buy. Blade, I like Blade because they have revenue, but they're like boomer kind of stuff, so no. Vertical Aerospace, this one's cool, but it's like these are so far behind JOBY's. Like that's why I only invest in JOBY. Archer is so behind. This is the one Kathy invested in, and you know how she's been doing lately. She hasn't been. Yeah, so Blade has revenue. That's the only thing I like about them, but I feel like they're kind of boomerish. This one's like, I think like a legacy airplane guy, but I want the next big thing, you know. Vertical is the one that I think all their stuff is rendering, so that's why they're so far behind. They have good partnerships, but it's all like rendering and stuff, so I don't know if they'll ever like become successful. But yeah, JOBY's the real one. The other one that I like is Lilium. Where's the other one? EVGO company stocks. Let's see if it pulls it up. Here they are. So Lilium's the one I like. This is Archer, the one that we were talking about. Archer would have been better. Maybe, yeah. What do you like about Archer? Because I think they're gonna get to market around the same time as JOBY. The reason I like Lilium is because I think Elon Musk was talking about it, as it being part of. Elon Musk, I think, has interest in this. But like again, this one has renderings only, I think. It's cool though. I mean, it's really cool. The whole thing about the like electric like vehicles and stuff, it's basically, you gotta think about like the landscape for like railroads and roads. You have to build an infrastructure, you know, and you have to build it linear. It's like a linear infrastructure, right? So if you want to go somewhere, you have to build that road, you have to build whatever it is. But for like planes and stuff, you only have to build like landing station, like landing points, and then you can go anywhere. So that's why I think like at first it's gonna be hard because they have to scale that infrastructure, but after that they can like go to a whole bunch of different pivot points without having to build that infrastructure. They just, you know, I guess that's my point. So anyway, I think the earnings will be nice to watch. I don't think I'll play it though, because like I said, it's $4 a stock right now. Actually, let me check a look. I think my average is around 6. It looks good though. It does look good. It looks good. Like coming back around. I think our next resistance is gonna be up here at $6. I think this is a good company though. It's probably one of my favorites. Right there, we got some room to go. We are above monthly, so we are building higher highs. You can see here, coming kind of going back up. What do you guys think? I thought I haven't done the research on Archer. I've done a little bit, just because I remember Kathy was investing in it, but I think their stuff is only 2-seater though. Yeah, I like JOBY. It's good. Is this one only 2-seater? I can't remember. They had an investor presentation where they... Oh, I think I remember why I don't like this one. I think it's their range. Like the range for their stuff. I think their range was a lot less than the other ones. This is their maker. I think their range was a lot less than the other ones. I think their miles per hour is about the same, but where's the range for this? Let me take a look. Maybe I think that's what it was. Battery emissions range was 60 miles. Yeah, like that's so bad. 60 miles. That's why I didn't like it. Their range for I can't do nothing with 60 miles. Like that's the thing I didn't like about them. Yeah, and I think this one has like 100 or something plus. Yeah, the range for Archer was so bad, which is that's like it's a turn off for me, you know. Like the whole point of it. Where's it at? 200 miles. Yeah, the miles per speed was 200. Remember, Archer was like 150 is what they said, right? And then let me close this out. And then 10 years of development, established partnerships, Toyota, Air Force, Uber's in there somewhere. Where's the miles? Max range 150, so double Archers. So that's why I like this one. This is just gonna be like the Tesla, and then you're gonna have like, you know, the like the Lucids and stuff, you know. I feel like this one's gonna be like the Big Daddy, in my opinion, but it's gonna take a long time. So I wish I would have bought some. It came down to like $3 at one point. I wish I would have bought more, but like I said, it's a long-term investment, like really long-term. So that's why I was in no rush to get more. But now I kind of regret it. But poor range is a killer. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I don't know if you invest in Polestar 80, but Polestar is pretty good. I mean, it's like the range and stuff is not like Tesla, but it's up there, you know. Heck yeah, though. They got, man, is people trading crypto today or what? What's up? I need to get the work done. This is looking bullish though. Dang. Yeah, it's got the double top. It broke out of this. It's looking good. It's gonna hit 43 again and probably break out to about 40, 44, 45. That's what I see though. It looks good. Okay, so let's if you guys don't care, I want to see some. I do want to do NIO at this point now, because that's the one that I'm gonna play. Let me go ahead and plug in the Discord real quick, because I do want to grow this community just to get some friends in here. I don't know, I think Trippy's in here. Is Trippy, are you in here? Hefe? Hefe's in here? Is the Hefe in here? I don't know, were y'all able to join earlier from the link? It's completely free to join. I just trying to get people in here so I can just get it more active and stuff. You're gonna post it in here if you guys are interested. You can join. We post plays in here. Sorry, I'm just plugging in the Discord. You know, we got a couple people in here. Post plays, and this man was killing it. Where's he at? Anyway, yeah, we got some dope memes too in here. What do I got? I didn't make all these, but I spent a lot of time on making this thing go. Like, we got all these different ones that I worked on. 600 shares on ggpi, getting slowly to 1,000. Hey man, that's nice. You got a plan. Acting surprise. So I put a lot of work into these. This is cool. I mean, you got like broke. That's how I feel sometimes when I take these L's. Anyway, yeah, feel free to join if you want. You can contribute, and it's not don't be shy. You can say whatever you want. Yeah, I love ggpi though. I'm sure a lot of people like it. It's like a legit company. It's not not Lucid. Lucid has so many problems with their vehicles. They've only made 100. Not trying to shit talk or anything. You know, like the numbers speak for themselves. You know, like if they were actually doing stuff legit, they would be putting their money where their mouth is, kind of, you know. Anyway, this is looking good. Like I was saying earlier, double bottom, right? I see us coming back up to 12. Just to kind of retouch this monthly up here. Conservatively, I would say like 1160 something, because that's where our consolidation levels are, right? Well, kind of like at this level here. But you can see we are closing above this level, which is good, because that's also our monthly level here. Anyway, I like it, man. Average $10.50. Wow, dude, you're like down here. That's nice. My average is like 11, and then I'm trying to get more shares around here, like 10.50, maybe 10 if I'm lucky. I'm gonna sell on the big rip, right? So I think probably start selling some stuff. I'm trying to build my position out, but I'm gonna sell some here, I'm gonna sell some here, and then I'm gonna probably get rid of most of everything up here, right? And then I'm gonna probably jump back in once we come back to these levels here, because fundamentally it's kind of rich. It's got like a 20 billion market cap, or yeah. So with it bringing in like almost 2 billion annually, it's trading like at about a 20 price to sales, or like a. Actually, I have an Excel sheet, so let me see. We can do Excel. I have an Excel sheet. Let me see if I can pull it up. I have an Excel sheet where I kind of tracked everything, and we could actually look at that today. Is it? One second, I'm trying to pull up that information. Charge point, I think charging stations data. It might be this one, because I have, yeah, here we go. So these are just like the EV companies that I track. And we can look at what's the price. 11.18. Where's Polestar at? So I was doing like this is the main thing. Like the revenue was like, was the revenue 1.6? Yeah, for 2021 I think they made like 1.6. So their price to sales was like 53 at $40, right? I was like just trying to get an idea of where it could trade. Right now it's at $11.18. So it's got a decent valuation. Like when this thing was at $10, it's a pretty good buy, because it's got like a 13 price to sales, and it's got like a 21 billion market cap. Because these are the estimated shares that they're gonna have after merger, and at $10. Tesla, and I was just comparing them to Tesla, Lucid, Canoe, Rivian, everything else. I'm gonna update that right now. Actually, let's look at Tesla's price. 905. Okay, do 905 for this. So take a look at their price to sales. It was like 21 last time I looked at it, but it's at 17. And that's why I think like these two are probably the best ones to look at. This was like at 40 something, and look at their revenue. Their price to sales was like 700. Like it's a no buy for me. What's it at now? Lucid. Oops. I don't know. I don't want to be like, I don't want to talk bad about Lucid, but like if they couldn't even build like 500 vehicles, it's like pretty depressing. You know, their market cap has came down. It's like 42. Let's just make sure that matches. Yeah, so it matches like 42.6. So I spent some time building this spreadsheet so it can kind of help me. Right now it has a 479 price to sales. When it hit $10.10, my portfolio was in the red because of Tesla, so could not sell to buy. Oh man. So you have Tesla and ggpi. I kind of want to finish updating this real quick. Ford. I think ggpi, you have multiple ways to play it. You can play it with the post, like at the pre-merger run-up, and then you can buy it. You can buy it in 2 different accounts. That's what I was doing initially. This one's really good too. The Ford is like one of my favorites. Like Ford price to sales. These numbers might be a little off now because I don't think they beat, and this data is kind of outdated. Like you can see, I had NIO like at $30. 20 right now, 86. Let's just look at that. 86. So see, that's why I said price to sell is, it's good, but I don't know why this is different. What's the market cap? 33 billion. Yeah, it's got, yeah, this is for 2021. Cash on hand. I spent a lot of time on this data, but it's kind of outdated now. Rivian is insane. I wouldn't buy Rivian, not even at 45. I think it'll come down way more. 41 billion market cap, and their revenue is, it's not good. 45, 60. Market cap at 40. So some of my calculations are wrong, just because, but it gives you a good idea. GoEV is the one with Apple at this possibility. 650. So Rivian is like probably the worst one. No, actually Pfizer's the worst one to buy. I'll show you why though. Where's Pfizer? Wish there was an easier way to pull these up. 1294. Oh, 1249. My bad. I think we have them all. Let me finish adding. Which one did I add all of them except for Canoe? Let me do Canoe. That's GoEV. Oh. Let's see, this one is at $6. Sheesh. Hasn't really lost 607. So this one I don't think has revenue this year. GoEV. Also got some Rivian at 35 on the last earnings. Did some money there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just right now I think it's like super expensive. The only thing with it though is like it has a like a decent following, so it could hold those levels. Like you can see Lucid's kind of held 25 in, even though I think it should come down. But you can see from this, like the best ones is Ford, NIO, ggpi, Tesla. Tesla is probably the safest one because it's already proven its business model, but that's why it trades a little more rich than the others. Ford's still kind of developing its stuff, so but it's well established, right? So it's kind of like the opposite of Tesla. No, not the opposite of Tesla. The opposite of like ggpi. Tesla basically has everything because they've established themselves. They have good cash. They got good revenue. The only thing, it's got high valuation. Ford, it has a good legacy like business model, but I think they're branching off that anyway. I don't know, is that going to branch off their stock or what? I think they might trade under the same stock. They just might report their earnings separately, is what I'm thinking. So like, you know how Google reports their, or like Apple, they report their iPad business separately from their iPhone business separately. I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to report their revenue in separate categories, like business sectors and stuff. So Ford has, I mean, it has good cash. I can't remember. Yeah, I think this was 27 billion in cash. Like they have tons of cash. Are they doing a dividend right now or not? Do you guys know? I just think the worst are definitely like these three, even probably Lucid. Like Lucid's kind of in between because they're trying to like scale up and do their things. You know, I guess they're trying to do things right, but valuation's pretty ridiculous. Tesla's like the safest bet because Tesla or Polestar really are the best ones. NIO is really good too. The only thing with NIO though is like it's got the Chinese name and stuff. But they have earnings this coming week, and I guess that's what we were covering. I also have EV stations. Like this was from a long time ago. Like I already knew about EVGO, and actually it just had a run up. Like I'll show you. I think it's like LGO now. It just converted. This is not it. Algo, I think it's. Let me just do it. It just changed its ticker symbol. Where is it? Yeah, it's that one. LLG. Yeah, it just had like a huge run up because it just did a merger stuff. Like it went from like 5 to like, this was a SPAC. It had this huge run, but it's a charging company. And yeah, they had a huge run up. So these are charging stations that I was just kind of tracking also. I really like Tritium the best. And these are some of the other ones. I hate Blink. I don't like Blink, and I don't like I kind of like ChargePoint. I don't know. The best one for me is Tritium. This is the best one. And I also kind of like Wallbox, and EVGO. Those are probably my top 3. So the Wallbox is more for like charging stations at home, like stuff that you know plug into the wall of your house and stuff. So they're basically focused on that. EVGO I like because they have partnerships with Chevron, and then I like Tritium because Tritium is like the middleman to everybody. Like they sell their charging stations to ChargePoint, they sell it to Blink, they sell it to all kinds of people. And then what ChargePoint and all these other companies do is they just put their market, their name on top of it. Like I can show you guys real quick, and I'll read the comments in a little bit. ChargePoint, Tritium, right? Just type that up, and you can probably find it. This is like an old article, but really old. But Tritium and ChargePoint partner for fast charging. And then if you scroll down, you might be able to see. I don't know. Where is it? I don't know. Basically, they're basically using Tritium's charging stations, and then they're putting ChargePoint's name. So like I could probably find ChargePoint. Like for example, this one. You see it? This one right here. Oof. Let me. Yeah, they're using Tritium. They're using Tritium's charging station. Like this is Tritium's charging station, and then if you go to Tritium's website, is the same. Tritium charging. If you go to their charging stations, you can see that they it's the same one that they've had for years. I love this company. It's this one. No, is it this one? It's the same one. This is the same one. They just relabel it. So yeah. ChargePoint uses Tritium's charging stations. So yeah. This is the same one that Tritium made. You see this one right here? Isn't it crazy? Look, it's right here. Like Tritium sells their charging stations to ChargePoint. So I don't think Tritium is gonna fail. It's one of my favorites. But let me read some comments. Let's see. Yeah, Tritium's good though, man. I love it. Let's go back to the EVs. Bought Tesla at 999, drowned it in red after that. Dang. What's 999? What are you buying it at? You're buying it at 20. Yeah. The thing is, like, a lot of stuff was trading like really expensive. So like, once the market, like, you know, they realized what was going on with everything, like it was like an eye-opener for everybody, and like valuation actually becomes something realistic, you know. Like this was like utopia, you know, like nobody really cared about valuation, they were just buying. And then once down this trend, people started taking some investments more serious, you know. That's why Kathy got smashed. Like she got crushed. She was buying Roku at $300, and like valuations for that doesn't make sense. And like now she sold at the bottom, you know. And it's just like a weird time to sell. Like, is there going to be more downside, or is it going to keep going? I don't really know at this point, because I've been bearish on the market, and it's doing this. So I don't really know. Sometimes the best thing is just to kind of, you know, be on the sidelines. I think for sure though, for sure in May though, I'm going to go away. I'm not going to trade. I'm going to be buying puts going into May, because there's a saying that sell in May and go away. So that's why I'm going to probably get puts sometime like close to end of April. I'm going to start buying puts. I'm not exactly sure where we'll be trading at around that, but I'll be getting puts for like some stocks that are like really overvalued, like maybe Rivian, if it goes back up to like 50, 60. Probably get some puts for that. Just things that are going to have high valuation and are kind of hard to like value in a bear market. Then they'll also have like hard time with supply chain issues, inflation, like growth stuff, stuff like that. I'll be kind of not shorting, but I'll be buying puts on. So what do you guys think? Just kind of an idea, because there's a saying that says sell in May and go away. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. Sell in May. There it goes. So sell in May and go away. Definition: Investopedia. Sell in May and go away. Financially world average. Adage: based on the historical underperformance of some stocks in the summertime. So a 6-month period. What do you guys think? Origin of the phrase sell in May and go away. So that's why I'm just kind of looking. But it looks like not all the history is bad. Like there's a couple outliers here. I don't know. Any thoughts on Volta? I think I had it on here. Let me see. I think it's decent. Where's it at? It's up here. I was tracking this when it was $5. Price to sales. I think Volta is decent. Sell in May and go away would have worked last year. Did it for real? Let me see. What did they do last year? It probably historically always goes bad, no? Let me see. What year are we in? Dude, I got so confused with last year. Yeah, so it kind of did work out for May. See, May. So May, I mean, kind of the start of May kind of did a fake pump, and then the rest of May just, it was kind of, there was a few downsides, but yeah, selling stocks for a good vacation. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll have to go look. I've never done the sell in May and go away. There's also, I think, like October usually underperforms. I don't really know which. It might be September or October. One of those months usually is always bad, like bloody October or something. I'll have to look, but I haven't traded. This will be my first time trading the May, like actually like with the intent of kind of being bearish. So I'm gonna see how it does, but I'll look into. Let's look at 2020's May real quick. See, October is usually bad. All of October was bad, 2020. And I think 2021 was bad for October. 2021, October, August, September, and October. Yeah. So historically, I think September and October are bad. May is bad. Let's see where September is bad too. See, this was 2020 in October. It's weird, isn't it? I'm trying to look for 2020 June or May. Ooh, so this one went up. No, it went down. Kind of went down. So May, so this was April, 293, and then by the end of May it was 273. So there was a little bit of like some hesitation here, but selling stocks for a good vacation. Maybe look at Russell. Russell, which one's Russell? I don't know. Which one's the Russell 100 or what? Let me just type it up. Maybe I'll pull it up for me. But yeah, I'm just kind of getting, and I think there's like some Fed meetings going on May, right? Like Jerome Powell's talking in May and stuff for the next rate hikes and stuff. So that event kind of leads up to the sell in May and go away kind of thing. I think a lot of people at the start of May are going to be scared going into that meeting. So they're probably going to start selling early May. And so I'm going to start getting puts like last week of April, I'm thinking, you know. But it's risky, you know. I'm not a financial advisor. What is the Russell Index? The 2000 IWM? Is this it? I don't think it's this one, is it? Okay. November 2021 was the peak for this one. Yeah, wow. So this is September, October. I don't know, it looks like it went up, no? There was some hesitation, but it kind of went up on October. That's weird. What's the last May? What did May do for it? May looks like it sold off in May. April, and then it sold off all of May. That's weird, huh? First half of May it sold off. We probably will do this year for Russell and I guess just stocks in general. Maybe. Let me just kind of confirm that with another data point. So November seems to be bullish for Russell, because it did that same thing over here too. So November might be bullish in general, which makes sense. Holiday season coming up and stuff. May, it might not be a sell in May and go away. This looks like it went up. Well, no, like up here and then mid-May. I think like mid-May always wants to go down. Like the first half of the May, people sell off. So I'll probably do like half of the first half of May I'll be bearish, and then the second half I'll be bullish. Like once the events happen, then you kind of go up. Let's look at Volta though. I think you wanted to cover Volta. So I think the first thing is I want to get an update on their I'm gonna close a couple tabs. I want to get an update on their valuation. I'm just gonna go to this place real quick, and yeah, they have a high price to sales ratio, so I'm gonna compare that to ChargePoint just to see what they're doing. ChargePoint is probably like the baseline 25. First thing I'm gonna do is look at ChargePoint's earnings, because I think they reported before us, right? So they didn't really do much, did they? Yeah, so let me click on this real quick. They reported after the bell on March 2nd. Okay, so March 2nd, they actually gapped up. So let's see what they did for earnings. They did, because they're reporting on Monday. They're reporting tomorrow, or not tomorrow. They closed here, $14, and they opened at 15, so 8%, about 8.5%. That's based off of ChargePoint. Interesting taking a look back. Yeah, it's you know how they say like history repeats itself and stuff. I don't know. It's just an idea, kind of diverge from what we were doing, but man, this song is kind of hitting though. No, might have to hit the like button on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna play some of this other stuff real quick. 1 second. I would say drop a song you like, but I can't post any of that stuff because then I get demonetized. Dang, I be talking so loud. I need to cool down. I need to slow down. My Hero Academia. Yeah, I watch anime, so I don't know if y'all watch anime, but some of this music be hitting though. Like this one. Hey, there's a turkey rally and a Santa rally. Yeah, I think so. It makes sense. It's interesting, right? Like if you take a look at like history and stuff, like historically there are bad months and stuff, and if you can kind of position yourself ahead of those, then you're doing good, you know? All right, so for Volta, no, this is ChargePoint. It's actually just been on an uptrend, which is really good. And actually, ever since its earnings, let me look at Volta's IV Crush, because I might play Volta. What are they trading at right now? $4.50. So I don't know. Even if it moves 50% for $4.50, what would that be? So $4.50 times one. Oops. Let me redo that. Sorry. $4.50 times 1.08. So let's just say 8%. It's moving 30 cents. So 450 times, let's say 20%. It's only 540. So it's like 50 cents, 90 cents. That's at 20%, which is probably not likely. It's only gonna do, like it says, it's, I'll probably say on average 15%. So let's look at that. So 450. Sorry, my like keyboard's on the way. Times 115. So like about a little over $5. IV Crush 9. That's good. No IV Crush, so that's good. I do want to look at the earnings though. Let's look at earnings. Where is my earnings? 25. So right now, Volta is already trading near this level. So do I see more upside for Volta? Not really. Because it's already, that's ChargePoint, and Volta is near the same, and it's already at $4.50. So I don't see that much upside. And the reason is it's got a 685 market cap. So like you could buy this company for like 685 if you wanted to like acquire it. You would probably pay a little premium, right? But yeah, and it's only bringing in 8 million. Like imagine like buying this company for like over $500,000 or for like $500 million, and then it's only bringing you $8 million in revenue. Like it's like kind of discouraging, right? Like for the whole year they only made 20 million. So that's why it's like it already has a very expensive valuation. Like if this was lower, then it would have some more upside. Right now, compared to its competitors, ChargePoint, let's look at what's the other one? EVGO is one of my favorites. Let's look at EVGO. I don't know, do you guys, I love EVGO. I think this is the fast charger one. Let's see. Whoa, what is this? What's it trading at? Oh, it's trading at 12. This was trading like at 8, I remember. Yeah, this one's super rich. I actually might... Let's look at... I was gonna say I was gonna buy puts for EVGO, but I think this was like a meme stock too at one point. So it might have an expensive price to sales, but yeah, see the borrowing fee is really expensive. So it could short squeeze too. So puts like seem safe, but at the same time we're in a time with energy is very like there's a lot of eyes on energy, and also this one has a very high borrow fee rate. So there's tons of people that shorted this one, and they probably shorted it back here, right? Like August. Let's look at August price. So back in August they were shorting this for $30. You know, like was this just July actually, but let's look at that real quick. When is this? When did they start shorting stuff? So they would probably start shorting when we have more shares available. So that is August. No, this is when they covered. This is when they covered. So they probably started shorting up. They started covering around this level, right? Because then you got all these shares available. So you didn't have any shares, and then people started covering. So that's why. Let me write that down. Is that right? So the fee was expensive, right? There was no available shares to go. So this was July, and then they covered all these shares. So now there's all these shares available that were shorted. So all these shares were currently shorted, but they covered. So all these shares back here were shorted, but they covered them here in August or September. So let's look for July. Yeah, so this is why people started covering those shares, right? And then by, I guess, like, it looks like by, it doesn't make sense, does it? I'm just trying to transition this to make sense for me. All these shares are available. Somebody can help me, you know. I'm not a genius. Oh shoot. Anyway, where is the short borrow fee rate was like 144%. It looks like it's trying to go back up too, doesn't it? This is 84% just last month. Oh, this is charge point. Duh. Why am I'm an idiot? Okay. Where's August? June, July? It still doesn't make sense. November? This is when it had a rally in November. Let's go to November. This is EVGO. November. Yeah, so it looks like they covered because all these shares, we didn't have any shares available here in October, and then all these shares got covered. With like 1 million. Now, it's not significant, but it does add some pressure. So in October, they didn't have any shares available to short, and then they started covering and they started moving up. I guess that makes sense, right? So November, they started covering, so that's why they started going up. People started buying their shares back that they were short. And so that's why it started having more available shares, because all these shares were shorted. Right now, we don't have any available shares to short. So that's what I'm scared about. That they could start squeezing this thing back up. Even though, like, and actually this is, I don't know if you guys see this. This is an inverse head and shoulders. A shoulder, a head, and a shoulder. Right? So this is the neckline right here. This is actually a bullish pattern. I can show you guys just to compare. Inverse, head and shoulders. Let me share with you guys images. Look at this right here. So you got a shoulder, you got a head, you got a shoulder. Once you kind of break out this neckline, then you're bullish. And here's a better example. Okay, that's not a better example. Here's a better example. Kind of like this. It's like a shoulder, a head, and then a shoulder. So let me know, does that not look like this kind of? Right? So it's actually bullish. So even though it has a high valuation, this thing could squeeze just based off of like energy being hot right now, and also what was I saying? Oh, and also having like a strong interest rate like to borrow these shares. And I mean, on average they have like 100,000 shares available. Well, a little less, so I don't know, but they don't have that many shares available to short. But I do like this actually. It's a good thing that you pointed it out. We have a shoulder. I'm going to repeat this. A head, right? And this kind of looks like a shoulder too, right? So if we break through some of this, sometimes they say this is the neckline, but I don't know. The shoulder seems to be up here for me. What do you guys think? Does that look like a head and shoulders, or am I dumb? Plus, we're in an uptrend. This looks like it's an uptrend. I mean, kind of like that, but this is on the daily low. Let's go to like 1 hour where stuff is a lot better. We can actually clean it up. This makes more sense, doesn't it? Need to delete that. Do you guys see that or no? Am I dumb? Help me out. We have resistance here. Resistance. See, we kind of already broke out of that. I mean, we're bullish. We're bullish. Next line is breaking this right here, $12.75. And then easily going back up to 15 up here. That's what I'm thinking, guys. Am I crazy? Maybe. Maybe. It looks like it's in a nice little channel though, doesn't it? Looks like a nice little channel here. Something like that. I like it. I like it. It's like building higher highs, you know? Like you have a point, oops. You have a point here, kind of here, and then here. So maybe something like right here, and then go back up. I don't know, that's a little far out, but maybe like closer to here. Something like that. Yes, sir. That's what I'm seeing though. I don't know. That looks good though. I like it. I like it. Valuation wise though, oh, look at this. Volume is a lot higher than our average volume. I like that. I like to see that. Let's go back to the daily to get an idea of the volume. That's one thing I don't like about TradingView though, is like it never like adjusts your chart compared to like different time frames. The only thing I don't like about it. So volume seems to be picking up. Let's take a look at what's it? Average volume is like right here. So anything under this line is, I mean, what average volume is 3.5. So that's like here, but we're above average now. See, we're starting to get an increase in volume, right? We're starting to get an increase in volume. What do you guys think? Is that looking good or no? Good market up of the chart. Thanks, man. Just kind of just throwing some stuff out there, you know. I'm just throwing my darts out there and seeing what hits. But I like this one because it's got the, you know, it's got the whole pattern thing going, you know. And our next resistance, like I said, is probably up here. Right here. So, oops. Up here, and we're already trying to get past that, so that's bullish. Bullish. And that looks like it's been like a resistance pass here too, you know. Like, let's go all the way back. I had trouble getting above this level. But if this does squeeze, it's probably gonna be like a quick run. I think like something like this. Like it'll probably be like a thing and then come back down. I don't think it'll be something that sustains the levels up here, because like our valuation's pretty expensive. So let me go ahead and add this. Are we doing calls for this? What do you guys think? Calls? I might get a call if the chain looks good. And actually, let's look at the expected move for this now. I'm not gonna trade Volta, unfortunately. I think EVGO is probably the better one. But you know what you could do? You could see how Volta does for earnings. Like if however Volta does, it could give you an idea of what EVGO could do. And let's take a look at ChargePoint. What did I say? They did good. ChargePoint did good. Let's look if ChargePoint beat before. This will give us an idea. Let's look historic earnings. So for their earnings, they missed, but they still moved up. They've missed every time, but they keep moving up. The heck is going on with them? Now they didn't do nothing there, but for earnings here they gapped up for some reason. It could be guidance. Maybe guidance was good or something. Let's see. So standardized minus 23 cents reported. Estimated was, so yeah, so they missed barely. So they estimated was 16 and reported was 17. They have good revenue, so they beat revenue. That might be what got them, you know. Let's go to more financials. Oh, this is cool. I didn't even know I had this. Yeah, I use TradingView. If you guys want to use TradingView, I think I posted a I think it's on my description if you guys want to use TradingView. It's free to use, but if you want to get like more stuff, I pay for the stuff, but yeah, that's a, yeah, I pay for the pro, so I can get more indicators and stuff. That's a reverse head and shoulders, but I don't have a high conviction on Volta. I could be wrong. I'm always wrong, actually. No, I'm wrong too. I think the inverse head and shoulder was on EVGO though, right? It wasn't on Volta. I don't think Volta had a head and shoulders, does it? I think we were looking at EVGO, brother. Yeah, we were looking at EVGO. I don't think there's a head and shoulders on this one. The one for Volta, the thing for Volta is just like, it's $4, so like options aren't worth trading, to be honest, and that's basically what I trade. So you could sell calls and stuff, but the EVGO was the one that had the head and shoulders. EVGO, EVGO, they're reporting also this week. Yes sir. Where are we at? 1 hour? Let's go back to the daily. This looks nice though. This looks really nice though. I like it, but like I said, I'm not a financial advisor. Here we go. That looks better, doesn't it? It seems good, man. It seems good. It looks good. Volume's starting to get in there. Yeah, volume seems to trying to get back up there. It's trying to peak. It's trying to break like 5 million, like 4.8 million. Like it's got 5 million there. It's breaking. Trying to, if it can continue to get like 5 million plus in volume, we could keep going up. And like I said, the borrow fee rate, that'll probably start picking up because they don't have shares available to short it. But what were we talking about? Oh, we were gonna look at the options chain for EVGO. Let's do that because I might play it. I think energy and charging stations, stuff like that's gonna be hot. And I think the only thing wrong with this is their valuation, but we'll probably be doing. Oh look, they don't have any options for. Look at the calls open for EVGO, brother. Dang. And look at the open interest here. There's like the 7,000 for 17, 1,000, but we have 7,000 on both ends here. So open interest 7,000. There's like there's no volume on this for real, except for this one, open interest, but there's no volume there. It's 0. I think calls for EVGO might be a play though, actually. Let's look at the IV crush real quick because I want to make sure that buying the calls is better than selling. EVGO. Look at the IV's pretty low. It's actually good. It's at about 90. Look at the earnings crush. 18%. Actual move was 2%. I think it'll be more than that. So that's good IV crush. I mean, decent. You know, it's good. High is usually bad, unless you're selling. If it has a high IV, then you want to sell. If it has low IV, then you want to buy. I think. Is that right? Yes, sir. I think so. I think so. It's looking good, man. This is looking good. I'm gonna go ahead and write this down. I'm gonna put you down for some calls for EVGO. Yeah, I already put it down actually. Okay, good. I'll probably delete the other stuff that I'm not playing. Also, before you get the calls, I would kind of check out what Volta's doing ahead of earnings, because you might be able to benefit off of that too. Yeah. So right now we have. I'm gonna do some more research on Carnival, but I'm expecting some downside. Although the only thing with them is the growth revenue. They're doing like 800% this year, so that's the only downside to getting puts. But other than that, it would be a good hedge against the market. And then highs on, were we talking about calls for this? Let me remember, I forgot what else. Oh yeah, we're doing the, no, that was CCL. So what did we do with highs on? What are we doing with highs on? Forgot. Dang. Let me look up this. Oh yeah, it didn't have any open interest on these. Highs on, it didn't have any open interest on the put side. No, what? April 14th, 3,000, 6,000. Yeah, we had tons of open interest for the call side. Yeah, we said calls for April 14th, which was 20 cents. I mean, that's pretty much, that's a good sign. Yeah, let me go ahead and put this down so I don't forget. Highs on HYZN and April 14th. That's plenty of time. It doesn't have any IV crash. I think it was low. It's like an 11% or something, or it was good. So the 414s calls. We're gonna do play it safe and do 750. Because it's closest to the money, 750. It's got the most volume, 150. Open interest all across here. So this one's probably riskier, but it does have the energy sector stuff, so could kind of get pumped off of that. And actually, since we were talking about short squeezes, let's just make sure this one's got, maybe it's got a potential for that too. Let's look. 5%, 6%, 5%, so nothing crazy. It's kind of stayed consistent. And yeah, so not a short squeeze potential, but actually we could double check that real quick. If you go to Yahoo, you can actually take a look at their short interest float from the last month, like previously, and I think it's under statistics. So you can go down here, short float not available. Okay, short percent. So it doesn't have a lot of short interest on there. So not a short squeeze potential. I think the main thing that I like is that it's got energy stuff, and I think the guy said that we have oh, I think you're still here. Morad said that they have vehicles delivered and stuff. So yeah, the 7.5s, right? We're doing 7.5 calls. Let me make sure. How much are they? I mean, the thing I like is they're super cheap. Like, it's like 15 cents. Let's just say 20 cents. All right, 20 cents calls. 750, 414, 750 calls. Now these are risky, guys, and none of this stuff is financial advice. Just wanted to make sure you guys know. But I like the energy thing. And didn't we see their, oh yeah, they missed earnings last time and still moved up, right? Is that what we said last time? Did they move up last time? No, I think they stayed soft. No, they gapped up. They gapped up for some reason. They went up to about 7. So we can do something like that. We'd be in the money. So get your calls before and then sell them Thursday and get your money. But I mean, if the only thing is we do have tons of time, so I mean, you could still hold on to them actually if you want. Those I like options with tons of time because I think they'll hold their value up regardless, right? Yeah, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do the highs on calls 414. Not confirmed. I'd like the CCL ones better. The puts. CCL. We have, what did we have? $18 strike puts for 44 cents, 48 cents. Yep, for April 1st. Okay, I'm doing that. These are probably not the best plays because these are cheap, but now we're gonna look at the EVGO ones. The EVGO ones, where are we at with EVGO? NIO is probably gonna be my absolute play. I'm definitely gonna play EVGO. I mean, NIO. NIO's gonna be the one that I play for real, for real. And then what are we talking about for these? We have open interest for, oh, I didn't get an idea of the estimated move for EVGO. What did it say? 18%, 2%, so it didn't really move. Let me see where we're at. Last earnings for EVGO was, where's that at? Last earnings was November. This thing started going though. Look at this. Okay, we could probably retouch that. I think I would probably look at 15s or 14s. They might be a little more expensive, but we have plenty of time. April 14th. And they're, oh my god, they're super cheap. They're like 60 cents. The 15s have the most open interest. They're about 40 cents. I might actually get the 15s. We have plenty of time to get there. The only thing is the valuation on this. Like I said, it's super rich, but we do have this. I'm playing this for the squeeze potential. I think we can get like a jump in volume like this. So plus charge point did good, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the calls on this one too. It's weird though, because I don't really have puts for this week. I wanted some puts for some hedges. There's a 1200 down on the put side. There's not much downside on this. Look at May just to be sure. There's tons of open interest here. That's weird. So I think the May ones, there's a lot of open interest because like probably like what we were talking about earlier, like May is a bearish month. Maybe that. There's no volume here though, so there's not like there's open interest for this, but there's no volume here yet. And then there is volume. There's volume and interest on these, so that's why I think these would be good. There's like hardly any volume on this side, or they're not being traded. What's your play on NIO this week? Did we write that down? I don't think we finished actually. Let me write. I don't think we finished. I think we got distracted. We can look at it in a bit because I don't think I ended up getting anything for him. Are we gonna do this EVGO? I think 15s. I might just get a few of these. We have what, like 3 or 4 weeks? Let's see. So we got 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. About 4 weeks. Oh, there's. Are we closed on Friday or something? Because I've seen a lot of the contracts, they expire on Thursday for some reason. Are we closed on, what is this, April 15th? Let me see if there's anything going on April 15th. Because it's been weird. I've been seeing a lot of options chained. And I think we might be closed or something. Holiday? Is there a holiday here or something? National Americans? Nah, that's not it. For some reason, a lot of options expire on the 14th, but we have Friday. So do you guys know if is there a thing for this day or what? Friday 15th. I guess the market closed. Let me just add stock market. Why are we closed on Friday? Good Friday. Oh, okay. There we go. So yeah, financial markets will be closed on April 15th. It's a Good Friday. Oh, dude, yeah, it's the Easter stuff. Okay. Yeah, so something to note there is we won't be trading on Friday, so we have one less day for April. Okay, good to know, because I was seeing that, like, when I was buying a couple things out, I kept noticing April 14th for some reason. But yeah, okay. So let's look at the EVGO ones. What are we doing for EVGO? The April 14th. We still got plenty of time. This is 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. 4 weeks to get to $15. I think that's doable. That's let's just say, what's that, $2.58? So it's like a 20% move. Gee, that's a lot. That's a big move. It's a big move. What's the 14s looking like? I think the third. I don't know. What do you guys think? Are we doing calls on this or no? I'm gonna write it down. I'm not sure if this one's an absolute. I'm gonna write down the 15s. More risky, but it's got more. It's cheaper. 15s for 14th. Got time there. 20%. I think we can do it. And they're only 40 cents. The reason I like these over these, it's the spread. The spread's much closer. It looks like the last was 39. Then here you have a bigger spread. Here you have a bigger spread. You have a big spread. Like the bid's 30 for some reason, but the ask versus the last is closer. So I think you might be able to get filled better. But it says the mids 50. Yeah, so even Like the spread here is what, 15? The one is here is 10. This is 15. That's why I like the 15s better, because the spread's like narrow, more smaller. So you probably get these for like 35 cents. 35 cents, I think, of getting a few of those, maybe a quick 2x, and I'm good with it, you know. Yeah, I'll probably do that. And it's got the most open interest, so that's what I like about these. It's got the second most volume, and it's got the second most open interest, other than the 13s, but the 13s are like double what you're paying. So yep, IV's all pretty good. That's what we're doing. I'm doing the 15s. I'm gonna look Monday to see what I'm doing, but it's looking good for calls for this. It's gonna be like the short squeeze play. Penduo Duel is one that I kind of wanted to look at, but I think it has more room to go. Like, it's been beat down. I think the valuation on this is good now too, though. Let me make sure. I do want to do NIO. I'll do NIO in just a second. I just want to get an idea of what Penduo Duel is doing. Yeah, this is a really good company. I think they're growing good too. Let me make sure. Let's take a look at Penduo Duel. Does anybody follow Penduo Duel? Yeah, they're doing good. 2021 was 66%. They're making positive? What? Oh, so they're actually positive revenue. No, they're positive? They're profitable? Are they profitable or what? Let me make sure. Are they profitable? Are they profitable? 2020? No, they're not profitable. I think they're... Let me just make sure. I don't think they're profitable though. Are they profitable? Jeez, somebody help me. This song hits though. This earnings history, look at this, 1600% actual beat. Like, they smashed this though. Their estimated was 2 cents and they got in 34 cents. I think this will be a good play. It's too late now though, because it's gonna already, I think it'll probably gap up. It'll probably gap up to 50, to be honest. And look, there's so much buying volume in this. Dang, I wish I would have gotten Penduo Duel. I think they probably will do good. But there could be a continuation. Let's just see what their expected move was. 14%. IV crush. Where's the IV crush? 20%. That's iffy. I mean, it's kind of good. It's not great, but 15% for this. This is going to be Monday, so 15%. Back up to, well, like 50 almost. What did they do last time? Let me close this. I don't like VWAP on the daily. Last earnings, they didn't really move, but they've been on a downtrend. Let me make sure. So they reported in the morning, the 26th in the morning. Oh, so they gapped down. They missed. Is that right? They said they beat though. Let's get some resistance and supports here. Where's our resistance and support at? Yeah, 51 is gonna be a resistance. I mean, once we break here though, it's easy run up back up to this. Go ahead and mark that out. Dang. Like, once this gap down, it broke down. I'm gonna put this down on the gap. Actually, I think that's where it's gonna try to fill that gap if it does go up there. So it gapped down. How much did it gap down? Closed up here, and it opened down here with 10%. Is that right? Let me go to NASDAQ and PDD. What are you thinking about NIO though? Are you thinking it's a beat? Or I think it's a beat. Well, I don't know if it's a beat, but I think it's gonna move up. Yeah, see, this was insane. Why did it move down though? Let me make sure. It was a nice beat, 1000%. The price beat. September 2021. This is this one right here. I don't know why it moved down. Let me see. Oh, they missed on revenue. Like by, yeah. Sheesh. So they did good on earnings, but their revenue wasn't up there. That's not good. Revenue estimates. Where is the last quarter? Earnings was there. Do they not have revenue estimates? This is for this quarter. So estimated to be 35. That's Q4 estimated 0.2. Man, I don't know enough about this company, to be honest. I do want to play it though. Online market that connects millions of agricultural producers with consumers across China. What are you guys thinking for this one? 62 billion in market cap, and they are bringing in about 60 billion. So it's got a good earnings, and the revenue was bad though. That's what they were saying, right? Next year they're only doing 20 billion. I mean, that's good though. This quarter they're doing 4.7, 15 for 2021. Before we go further in deep, let me look at the chain, because if it's expensive, I don't want to play it anyway. Yeah, it's looking expensive as freak. This is for April 1st, and they don't have the, oh, they do have the, did I say that? So the IV's kind of high, so I would want to give myself a week. It's kind of expensive, to be honest. And JD didn't do good on theirs. Like I think puts would be good for this one actually. Yeah, I think puts would be good for this one, because that revenue's, I don't know, they missed by like 25%. Yeah, I think puts would be good for this one. I don't know how they missed revenue so bad. I mean, unless this thing's wrong. It says they only brought in 3.3 billion versus 4 billion estimated. Take a look at financials again. Total income revenue. Yes, 2020. Gross profit was 5.8 billion. Where's their cash? I want to see their cash. Do they have a cash thing on here? Let me go back to the doco actually, because this one might have it. They don't have cash in hand 2020. This is 2 years ago. This is outdated. I might have to go here to Yahoo. Go to their cash. They have 27 billion. So they have pretty good cash. Market cap, they have half of their market cap. That's good. They are profitable though. They have a PE ratio of 18. What are you guys thinking on this one? I don't really know too much on this one, to be honest. The only thing is I don't like their premiums on the options. They're like super expensive. So I honestly might just, I mean, we can't play it anyway because it's got earnings in the morning. It'd be interesting to see it though. All right, let's go ahead and do NIO, and I think I'll probably just do NIO and probably be it. I kind of want to take a look at Honest though. What is Honest trading at? I think NIO will be the last one I cover. Just this one real quick. quick estimate. I think this one was overvalued last time I looked at it. 500 million market cap. September they did 82 million. They have 27 million in cash. What's their revenue growth? What is this? It's not showing up. Financials analyst. So they're not really growing that much this year. I don't know. I don't like this one. I think puts. Let me look at the IV crush. I don't really like this one. I don't really care for it either, but it might be able to make money off of it. Let's see what their IV crush is. 34%. Nice. So we might be able to sell some puts on this one, or sell some calls or something. 15% move. Let's look at their history. So it looks like it's trying to break out of this downtrend. Let me look at the short borrow fee rate for this. There might be like, because when stuff is overvalued and stuff, or the market just doesn't like a stock, they like to short it. There's tons of shorts available, so they might be able to push this back down. Yeah. Yes, sir. I think this would be a good put option, or sell some calls is what I'm saying. But covered calls, or covered. Don't do naked calls, guys. You'll get margin called or something. You'll get liquidated. Yeah, probably up to 6. I would want to sell. Let me make sure I get this right. So it's in an uptrend right now, and it's gonna come down. So I would want to sell calls. No, I would want to. Yeah, I would want to sell puts up here. I think that's what I would want to do. Let me make sure the IV is high on it though. What's the IV on it? Stock info summary. What's the IV on this? It doesn't have high IV though. Yeah, it has decent high IV. It's way better than this. So it has decent IV. What's the IV at? Like 85. And it'll have a 34% crush on IV. It'll probably come down to like 60 or something. 70. Probably 60-ish. I think selling calls or selling puts on some of this, being on the seller side is what I'm looking at for this one. Simply because of the IV crush. It says it has historically, well, last time it had a 34% IV crush. On average, it has about 20. And so, like, it was like, what was it, like at 100 last time? And then it dropped to like 70. So, I mean, you want to be on the seller side for this, I'm thinking. So, I would probably want to sell some puts. I would want to sell a put that's like deep in the money, and then buy one. So like a put credit. Yeah, like a put credit spread. Honest. I think they're gonna get shorted. Yeah, I think they're gonna get shorted, so let me. April 14, that's the only ones they have. Okay, so I'll probably. Oh shoot, their chain is not good. What? This might not even be worth playing, to be honest. Let me see. Options. I want to sell the earliest. Let's just look at where they open it. There's like nobody in here. Like 114, 144, 98. There's like nobody even cares about this stock. That's crazy. Yeah, this is not even worth playing, to be honest. Oh, this is not even it. What the heck? Why does it pull up the wrong one? There we go. All right, close all these. The chain is so bad. Look at these though. These are cheap. 750s. It's near $6. I feel like it's a trap though. There's not enough meat on here to actually trade this stuff, to be honest. It's got like 4 different chains. I don't want to sell this for 15 cents. There's nothing to do. You can't do nothing with this. I mean, you could buy the calls. Let me see what the calls are. 13 cents. 7.50 or like $1.50. So 25%. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. This thing's not gonna. Nah, this is not worth trading. Honest, to be honest, honestly, it's not worth trading. Honest, if you know what I'm saying. But like the chain sucks. It's only got 4 different options, and the open interest on this is pretty bad. Like it's looking more bullish, but the risk reward just isn't there for me. I mean, if you want to play this one, I would probably do the shares just to be safe. But the IV crush is gonna kill you. It's like 34%. So that's why I don't want to even buy these calls. And I can't really be on the seller side because I would have to do some naked selling, and I'm not risking that. If I wanted to do so I would sell these and then buy these. Is that right? This would be a put credit spread. So, oh, this is nice. If this gets filled, this is nice. So you can lose, you're risking $7 for a possibility of $7.80. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna think on it. I don't know if this will get filled or if it, but yeah, this is actually good. It's a good risk reward. Honest. Let me actually put this on the Discord, see if somebody can help me with this. The only thing is, like, Honest doesn't report earnings till Thursday, so there's plenty of time. Mojo Momo. Let me see if I can get some help. Yeah, spread. How do you spell spread? Spread and post that. I'm just doing the DD right now. This looks good though. It's got so unless it closes above 10, I think you can still make money. Break even is 757. You're paying $7 to get $243. That looks pretty good, honestly. Put credit spread. Or actually, if you're bullish on this, what we could do is do the that's looking good. We could do the debit. Yeah, the debit call. I think that's what it is. 1 second, let me pull up something real quick. Me take a look. I gotta look at the DMs, you know what I mean? Let me look. So if it has a high IV, you wanna put credits, put credit. That's what I got, yeah. And if you're bullish, put credit spread. That's what I did. No, that's bearish, right? The heck? I think that's wrong. If what? What the heck? Somebody help me. Alright, bullish spread setup. Check this out. I got this from Market Conversations. Is this right? Somebody help me in here. So if I'm bullish and I has high IV, then you want to do the put credit spread. Oh yeah, duh. If I'm yeah, that's right. That's what I did, right? If I'm bearish, I'm right. Did I do that right? If I'm not bearish on it though. I mean, I am bearish on it. Why would I? I'm confusing myself right now. Ah, shoot. What is this? Anybody have an idea what's going on here? Alright. Let me slide that to the right. So I can do... What are you guys thinking for honest? I think it's... So I think it's gonna I think it's gonna dump, but it's so cheap right now. Wait, what's the valuation on this? Yeah, it's kind of cheap. But what was I saying for the earnings? Yeah, their earnings is kind of trashy. Like 2022 forecast is not gonna look good. 13% growth. Come on, you're a high growth company. You need to do at least 20%. That's what I'm saying. Like if 13% is this year, like what are you doing, like 6% 2023? Like it's not a high growth for me, you know. I think the best thing for this one would probably be an acquisition target at this point. That's why I'm bearish on it. But it says if I'm bullish on it to do the credit spread. Call credit spread. Alright, let's just give an idea of call credit spread. Like if I was to do the call credit spread on this, would be right now what I did was I sold this one, right? And I bought this one. Put credit spread. What? So yeah, so the farther that it goes up. Oh, so I would want to, if I'm bearish on it, I would want to do, okay. I think I messed up. I'm still learning the spreads, guys, so that's why I'm trying to get some help. Does that make sense? So the more that I go, oh, that's because I'm bullish. Yeah. Okay, the reason I was bullish on it is because it's so cheap. But I should be bearish. Yeah, let's do the bearish stuff. Alright, let's do the... I would do the call spread. Right, so we would do this one. Call spread. But then I lose money. This is not even worth it. Look, no. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. You guys, am I crazy right now? What's going on? What's up, Investing Sensei? Welcome to the stream, man. I know you're not gonna chill for a while, but thanks for joining for a little bit. Yeah, thank you for hitting the like button. Thanks. We're just trying to do the DD here, you know, trying to do the Saturday evening DD. So these are for April 14th. I think I'm gonna be bullish. I'm gonna go bullish on this one. I think I'm gonna go bullish because this sucks. Like this one, I shouldn't even play this one, to be honest. We shouldn't play this one. It's cheap though. $7 for 200 and something dollars. It's good. But maybe there's a reason it's cheap, you know? Sell put, buy put. So as it goes up, we're gonna make more money. As long as it closes above $10. Oh no. Yeah, it has to close above $10. Well, we can make money as long as it's at... Let me see. So anything above 557 is bullish, or we'll make money on it. That's what I'm thinking. But for it to get to 757, what are we at? Like 595, 757. 595. $1.65 divided by 595. The 27% move. I'm gonna write this down and we'll kind of I'll go back to it later. Put credit spread because I'm bullish. $10 and 750. 750. So buy the 750. Sell. Puts. Sell and buy. So $7 for 273. I mean, it's a good risk reward. I would just need to play like I could spend $15 and make like $500 almost for $15. It would just need to close above 10. Do I see much downside on this? No, because it's looking kind of bullish, right? Because it's trying to get back above this. Got back above the monthly. Yeah, I think those are gonna be nice actually. Especially because it's got the IV crush, so I don't think you'll make a lot of money just buying those calls. Like if I was to just buy this call at 13 cents. I mean, you can make more money actually, but it's got a big IV crush. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the puts. I'm gonna sell the puts to be safe. Shoot, I guess so. I guess so. All right, we're selling put spreads on this. Retail reopening. Let me do this, and we're gonna put that right there. Put, sell, put spreads, credit spreads. All right, there we go. And we got calls here. NIO, I guess this would be the last one. Did we talk about Nike? Oh, I do want to talk about Nike. Look at Nike. I think Nike should be nice for a holiday season. Be a nice play. Plus, the reason I like Nike is because last earnings, they did this little crazy thing, right? Like, they were trading around here. They beat earnings, I think. Let me make sure. Yeah, they beat on both. They beat by 31% on their earnings per share. Revenue was kind of in line, about 11.3 billion. I think they can do that again. They gapped up and we're trading at a cheaper valuation. So I like calls for Nike. Let's look at their IV crush though. I think Nike's an easy call. I really do think it's an easy call. 6%, 40 IV crush, that sucks. So we'll probably be on the seller side is what I'm thinking. Let's see what their chain is looking like. Look at the chain. All right, so we could do 20-25 because the IV crush is going to be huge on these. And where's the open interest at? So we have some at 35. Is there anything on this downside? Open interest on the downside, pretty consistent, right? Like in the 200s to 500. Plus we have the outlier right here. There's tons of calls. There's way more calls on this side. So I think selling call. Let me get my thing right. So we're bullish, right? So we could sell credit spreads. Yep, that's what we're doing right now. Yeah, so let me go ahead and write that down. This is the wrong one. It's from last week. This one's the one that we're talking. So sell. This is going to be the same thing for Nike up here. For Nike, we're going to do the sell put credit spreads. I guess we'll just have to find out a good ratio. Because the IV crush is going to be really good to be on the seller side. Oh wait, before we look at those, we need to see the estimated move. What was the estimated move? 6%. What did they do last time? Last earnings was nice, dude. This is nice. This is really nice. Look, so they closed at 156. I guess they opened up at, what did they open up? $10, so 66. Let's just say it's about 67, so about $10. They did have a high of 170 though, so I'm gonna mark it up there to 170, so about 8%. But they could do another 8% down here. I would be happy. Right there, 8%. Makes sense. About right here, about to this next resistance. We have the next resistance in this level here. So something around this, what was that, 145? So just to play it safe, we'll sell like the 140s or something. That's what I'm thinking. Let me take a look. Go ahead and give us a nice support level here. About like right there. So where is this at? 140? I think it could gap up to 140. When is the earnings? Is it on Monday? It might be too late. Probably is gonna run on Monday, to be honest. Let's look at the spreads. So 140s. We're gonna sell puts for 140 to see how much they're valued at right now. So we'll have to sell that one and sell the 140. So anything above 140 we make money, right? Wait, what are you doing? This is a debit spread. That's wrong. We need the other way around. Okay, so buy the 140s, sell the 139s. Oh, I just did that. Okay, hold up. 139, we're buying the 139, we're selling the 140. That's a credit spread. Okay, that's what we want. This is not bad. $20 for $80. That's good. Now let's see if we can move down a little bit, try to get closer to the money. So here and here. 27, so that's just a little more expensive. Okay, now it's just getting pretty bad. So the 40s might be the best ones. I think so. Let me make sure. I'm just gonna scroll down the ladder. Yeah, that's just getting worse. You sell. Yeah, it's getting bad. What was the ones that we looked at? 39? The 39s, 40 look good. So buy the 40s, sell the 139s. Oh, that's wrong. It's the other way around. I always get that confused. So this is the credit spread, yeah. So this is $20 for $80. That's a 4x. It's a 4x bagger. Easy. I'm thinking easy money right here. See, I mean, the only problem would be is if you don't get filled. Break even for this is $39.20. I think that's easily doable. We're currently at 32. $7 is about, let's see, $7 out of 132 is 5%. Easy. That's easy. What do you guys think? Am I crazy right now or no? I like this one. I like Nike. Nike 130, we're selling a put credit spread. Okay, and we're gonna do the 140 sell, 139 buy for 325, March 25, and the risk reward is $20 for $80. I like this one. Let me see if I can go up higher. Maybe we can make a little bit more money. I don't know if I'm doing these right. Nah, there's not much more. I think the 39s, 40s are nice. Let's make sure there's open interest on these. What's the open interest on these? 38, 500. That's good. Oh, that's the wrong one. The 40s have a lot of interest. These don't really have an open interest, so we might have trouble getting filled just because of the 39s. Let me see. Let me make sure these are the ones that we want. Yeah, this is nice. So we'll sell the 140s, buy the 139s. Okay, I like this. This is gonna be Monday, right? Let me make sure. All right, now we're gonna just, I guess that's what I'll do for Nike. I like it. The other one that we could do is be like, what's their IV crush? Do they have high IV? Go to their info summary. IV historically. Yeah, high IV. We have high IV right now. So it's good to get the sell the stuff, right? Last one we're gonna do NIO, and I think that'll probably be it. So looks like we have low IV, no, high IV. What's the IV crush on this though? Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this quick because I have an 8 and I'm actually hungry. 14%, 12% actual earnings moves, 12%. Decent IV crush. This one's kind of in the middle to be honest, but I do expect a big move, especially after last week. What we were saying, 20% move. So going to about 25. Let's look at the options chain real quick. We need to go to NIO real quick. So calls for 25th. How much are they? Go up here. Look at the The delta, where is the open interest though? Open interest is nice. Like big open interest for these right here, the 20s. These expire. Oh, that's the volume. Open interest is 15,000. Look at the open interest on the downside. Honestly, there's not that much open interest on this side. Like on either the volume or open. I think everybody knows NIO is gonna beat. I think everybody knows. At least I think everybody anticipates a beat. Look at how much open interest. We have 30,000 open interest just in 20s and 21s. I think it's going to be massive. I think a lot of people are going to pile into this one. 25s or 29 cents. How much are these? 29 cents for the 1 week. That's kind of expensive, to be honest. I could see maybe getting the 20. Where's the delta for these? I think the 24s are actually good. These are actually pretty good. I might just go ahead and write that one down. 24s. Yeah. How much would that be? How much of a move would that be? Like $4, so like 320. Let's just say 320 out of 15%. I think it's doable. The only thing I don't like is it's 1 week, so I'm gonna go out 1 week. So what's the 25s looking at? 56? I think I might do the 25s. Is there any open interest on these? There's tons of open interest next week for the put side. But yeah, I think the 25s. I'm gonna do NIO. 25 strikes. Calls for April 1st. 401. 25 strike calls for how much is it? 56 cents, about 56 cents. That's not bad. You'll have 2 weeks basically, and actually it might continue to run on Monday. If it goes sideways, even better, because then that kind of will cool down the IV crush, or not the IV crush, but just the IV in general. I think this one's nice. It's got decent open interest on it and decent volume. So yeah, 55 cents is nice. I like this one. I like NIO a lot, especially with some of the tensions kind of cooling off with all the Chinese stuff. Yeah, I think this is nice. 25 strikes about right here. This is nice because I think it will kind of do a double top here. So I do expect something here, especially because we have that resistance here at 26. So 55 will give us a little bit of room. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. So let's just kind of do a recap. See what we have. If you guys are interested in a recap, let me copy this real quick. Calls. Here we go, right there. So sell put credit spreads. EV. I'm gonna make sure it's on this side. Is there anything on here that I missed? Oh, Adobe. I guess we could do some Adobe spreads. Let me see if there's anything on here. Earnings had a big move. Let me just look at Adobe real quick. Man, Adobe, 4%, 5%, 9% IV crush. Nah, so you have to buy the you would have to buy calls, or you could do a debit spread. 5% move on 450. I remember when there was like 200. 453 times 1 point, what was it? 5%. So about $20. Let's get the options chain. Adobe. I think this one would probably be debit spreads, but they're probably going to still be expensive because look at the stock price. These are in like what, 800,000, even for the 75. They're like 800. Let's just take a stab at some spreads, see if we can find something worth. If we can get a good average, good risk reward, then I might buy one or something. So we will be doing put a call debit spread. Let me see, for 1 week. call debit spread. So we would sell. Let's just try it out real quick. Sell, buy. No. Okay. So you want to buy the bottom. So buy, sell. The debit spread, and you make more money as this goes up. Okay, but that's not worth it. So we said 75, right? And let's do here. Good risk reward. Nope. Nope. They're still expensive. They're like $300. Nope. It's just not really worth it, to be honest. But let me see if I can maybe do the 80s and then buy this 75. This one's not bad. It's still kind of expensive though. And you would have to close at above like what, 80 or 80 to start making some good profit. There's not a lot of wiggle room here from $5. Break even would be basically 475. Okay, so now I think I'm not gonna play Adobe. So I think that's about gonna wrap up everything. Kind of want to go grab some food. I'm kind of hungry, but hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thanks for hanging out with me. Eddie, thanks for hanging out. Murad, let's see who else commented in here today. Investing Sensei, appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I think those guys, and I think we had Eddie and Sushant, so appreciate you. Eddie Gogita, Edo Gogita, yep, appreciate you guys hanging out for a bit. And Teague, yeah, appreciate you. So everybody commented today. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I had a good time chatting with everyone, and I think we got some work done today too. So I'm gonna go back and kind of refine some of this stuff and get an idea, and just working on Monday, going into Monday, I'll probably do just kind of go over some of this on the weekend on my free time. I'm gonna plug in the Discord again if you guys are interested. I think I closed it. 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna plug my Discord. Is completely free. You got people hanging in here sometimes. Like I said, it's free. If you guys want to join, just let me know. Actually, I'll post the link for you guys. If you want to join, I'll post it in here for you. So I appreciate you guys tuning in for a bit. And yeah, we just use this Discord to do plays and stuff, and I'll post this on here for you guys, so you can keep so you guys can follow up and kind of looking at trades and stuff. But it's a small group, but you guys feel free to join and talk. And yeah, hope you guys join and kind of use this as a resource to invest and stuff. And if you have questions, comment them. And yeah, hope you guys join. And thanks for the awesome live. Yeah, man, I appreciate you guys hanging out and doing the DD with me. So if you guys have any questions, just you can join. Feel free to join the Discord, and you can just comment in there. And I have a few different Discords that I'm in, and yeah, hopefully we can all grow together and make some money. But yeah, keep going, keep moving forward, and just, you know, if you take a step back, there'll always be a way to get back up there, you know. So, because I've been taking some L's, man, but it's all good. We're all gonna, it's gonna pay off if you put in the time. It should work out. And yeah, I think that's about it. I'm gonna keep looking at the stuff, but I want to go grab some food. Because I've been streaming for like 5 hours. Sheesh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. I just like talking about stocks, so I kind of get I get too in deep. But I appreciate everyone that hung out for me, and I need to wrap this up. I don't know how to close it up. So yeah, appreciate you, Eddie and Murad and everybody else. Eddie Gita and Susant. So hope to Teague. So hope to see you guys in the next stream. And yeah, make sure you hit the like button, and if you want to join the Discord, put the link there for you guys. Completely free, like I said, just trying to grow a community so you guys can use this as an investing source, and hopefully we can all make some money. So with that being said, you guys have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you guys in the next video.